Hello.
15K, baby!
My biggest hype girl in the history is Miss Jan Agaton here. Oh,
In
here
honor of you, the story so far.
what am I doing? I'm messing up. Man, I should have thought of that. That's hilarious. I love you.
Yeah, the story
Hi
so
everyone.
far.
Welcome.
Sorry.
Story so far what?
Is our love language for those who don't know.
It is. Yes, it's very true. Hi, welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out. We have some more friends joining us in a bit. But we're just gonna be here hanging out, doing some reading in. We're just kind of doing it to celebrate 15K. Thank you guys for being here. It's really absolutely crazy. If I let myself feel things, then I'll just start crying. So we're gonna disassociate and just start saying, "Hey, Jan, do you want to introduce and say anything about yourself?"
I'm Jan from Jan Agaton. I read pretty much everything. Got the spooky vibes. I don't know. I met Sid last year in April, and then I went to her wedding. And what's that? What else? I don't know. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, that's great. Jan has amazing vlogs. She is a ray of sunshine.
No, this is about
maybe
you.
like dark sunshine.
Dark sunshine.
Sunshine. I feel like that's you in a nutshell. But yeah, hi everyone. What are you reading today, Jan? Is Joey reading as well?
No, he is not. I'll text him about it later, but The Stolen Heir is what I'm reading.
Okay, that's the new one, right?
Yes. Have you read
Very
that?
No. This is I'm gonna get canceled like on my own life.
Is this on your anti-TBR? Is that
Hold
what
on,
you're
no. Is this Cruel Prince?
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, I like really was thinking. No, someone actually gifted me the Cruel Prince, and I have it, but I have not read it. I mean, don't lick your butt on live.
I mean, it's super quick, so even if you
I've
hate
heard
it,
that it has like the tropes that I like, so maybe I would like it. It's YA, right?
Mhm.
Okay. As long as I go into a YA book knowing that it's YA and I'm in the mood for YA, then I have a good chance of liking it. But right now, I'm feeling very adult at the moment. Feeling very adult.
As you should, because you have a whole house and you're fucking
I
married.
guess so. Something like it.
So, like, when am I visiting?
Literally whenever you want. Look at my light. I just love my light so much. Looks like I'm like.
Honestly, you're kind of blurry, so I can't really see.
Oh no. Please, anyone in the comments also let me know if I'm ever like skipping or blurry. I'd rather know. I hate it when that happens. So,
yeah. I know, I get watching myself back, and then it's like, oh my god, you missed a whole sentence.
Legends and lattes, yes, Cody. I look at the worm chat on Discord that was winning. Oh my god, I didn't even know that there was a poll. I'm so happy that you're reading it. I stopped at one of my local bookstores today, and Legend and Lattes was there on the shelf, and I got so excited. I was like, I haven't seen it like in person at a store ever. So,
yeah, I have the indie one, and I think aren't they republishing it as the indie cover again? Yeah,
like the big and is in the middle.
Oh no, that's a new one. That's the
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah, it's right there. I love that book. It's so cute.
Yeah.
You know, there's gonna be a prequel.
Yes.
Called something Bookshops and something.
I don't care. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good always.
November is when it comes out.
Oh really?
Also, I'm freaking in heaven right now. Hold on. There we go. Oh god. Sorry, I'll get my shit together. You can continue.
Oh my god. Okay. Heather, I'm so excited for you. Are you liking it so far? Oh, you said it is everything. So you are liking it. How far are you? I'm really excited to get into that as well. Hello, everyone. Reading Brandy Sandy too, but Elantris. It's my first one by him. That's a great one to start with. I definitely think that you should try out the Mistborn trilogy, or if you love sci-fi, I loved Skyward. I mean, hey, really, really fun, really fun. Mistborn's like progression into that third book in that series, so good, so good. Oh my god, hi Erica, hi Barbara,
I'm
all
so
the
scared.
all the night crawlers in here.
All the
My
night
heart.
ones.
Hi Molly,
What?
all the night worms.
Yes.
Hello besties. Hello Miss Lisa.
Lisa.
Erica.
I'm so sad I didn't get to meet Lisa at your wedding.
I know. R.I.P. The place come on. It's great. Love it. Currently uploading tomorrow's video right here. Very excited about it. I mean, Barnes and Noble did me dirty for the 50% off. I feel great about it, but maybe well, I mean, honestly, the amount of books I got for that 50% off like was so worth it.
Yeah.
So worth it.
How many did you
Box
buy?
sets. Like I got a hardcover box set. Just wait. I'm so good. I actually am mad at myself because I didn't count. Probably like you go. Oh, you bought 4.
Yeah, one was a planner, but still, it was half off. Me looking at
I don't
my
know.
calendar.
Probably at least 15 is in the book haul, but some of them are gifts as well. So maybe 10-ish. Maybe no, probably closer to 15. Honestly, we're gonna move on.
I'm literally looking at
Hi,
my
so I'm gonna
calendar
be
to see when to visit.
When to fix it?
When to visit you. I'm looking at
Oh,
my
when to
calendar.
visit. I was like, fix what?
Tea.
Hello from Canada. Hello. Hello, Miss Amaria. Elisa. Hello. Good evening. What are you all reading? Let me know what you guys are reading in the comments. We'll get into a sprint in a bit. I'm blurry. Why am I blurry?
See, a broken blade just got delivered. I gotta go to my mom's probably tonight to pick it up because she's in the Philippines right now. Well, I think she's still in Japan or something. Malaysia, maybe.
Dang.
Yeah, because of the layovers.
Am I blurry for you, Jan?
Yeah.
Like pixely?
Yeah.
Oh my god, why? Okay, I wonder if it's because I'm up.
It's a little bit better now after you did whatever you just did, but
I didn't do anything.
I don't know, you like wiped your camera or something. It's a little bit better. But yeah, it's probably because you're uploading too.
But there's only 2 minutes left to upload, so maybe it'll get better after that. As long as I'm not skipping, I'll deal with like the video being bad.
At least my video is good, right, guys? Watch me be like gone, like not even on the screen. They're like, we can't even see you, Jan.
Oh my god, I could switch over to a different channel on Wi-Fi right now. I'll skip for like 10 seconds. Should I try that and come back?
I don't know. Is it worth it? What if it's the same? I think it's just your Wi-Fi because you're still uploading.
Yeah,
I would just wait until it's done uploading, and then if you need to switch, then you can switch.
All right, everyone. We're gonna just deal with my fuzziness for now. It should be done in like 3 minutes. So
I mean, you're fine now. Don't move too much.
Okay, I just won't move. Hello, Noelle. I can't show any emotion, so I'll just stay still. Started babble, so exciting.
Oh, I need
Over
to
halfway
finish
through.
I'm only
Oh my
70
God,
pages.
I'm telling you, it's so good.
Oh, I believe you. Okay, hold on. The conversation we were having backstage, can I just finish this list? So book receipts, coffee, Canva, and then what was the other thing we were talking about?
Do you have TubeBuddy?
No.
No, that's just like an add-on to YouTube that you could do. Literally anything that you vlog, Like if you go to a lunch on during a vlog, you could write that off on your taxes if you're vlogging it.
God, why don't I think of these things?
Caleb told me about it because he's also like he has to file as a independent. Oh, he's
Okay,
brilliant.
sorry, proceed.
Good. I don't know if there's anything else off the top of my head that I could think of.
I'm gonna put StreamYard on there in case I buy it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know. I'm so sad. Someday we'll have to fix that. We will, Lisa. I'll either come on the East Coast or you can come to the Midwest for whatever reason.
For you.
I mean, I guess, but
Yeah.
the only event was really my wedding.
You're an event in and of itself, in and of yourself. Whatever.
Stop. Reading rock paper scissors. Didn't you hate that, Jan?
Oh, I loved it.
Oh,
That's the top thriller of all time.
I love rock paper scissors. Emily, I'm excited for you.
Have you read Daisy Darker yet?
No, not yet.
It's all right. You know that thing that she does in all her books, especially rock paper scissors, with like the life tidbits, like sometimes people blah 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 blah. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, really fucking things. Yeah, she does a hell of a lot more of that in Daisy Darker, and it's like annoying.
Dang. So. Okay, well noted.
Look, you're not blurry anymore.
I'm not.
No.
What now?
No, you're good.
Oh, good. Okay. It's finished. It's just processing now. So God bless. Perfect. All right. Congrats on 15. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. One day I'll fly over and meet all of you. Yes, Molly, we still have tattoos to get. Oh, hello. Any 2023 releases you're excited for? Hellbent.
Oh, Hellbent. Yes, still in there. The new Margaret Rogerson.
The London Seance Society.
Ah, yes. That announcement's coming soon.
Sure, so I didn't want to say anything.
There's a Haunting, Yellowface.
Oh, Yellowface, yes.
The new Riley Sager.
I don't know what it is, but
the only one left. Oh yeah, you only read one Riley Sager, right? And you didn't like it? Oh yeah, it was the one that I love.
I know.
I won't expose you.
I didn't like it. But I have others by him that I just haven't picked up. Let's see. Not sure what I'm reading yet. I'll watch something, but I need to watch something to figure that out. Oh, I got you. Interesting.
Oh. I know what it is.
Uh-oh. Rereading Ninth House. Love that. I think I'm just gonna read like a synopsis.
I just read it for the first time last year. Didn't you too? Read it last year? Yeah.
Yeah, because everyone was like, it has like all of these trigger warnings, like make sure you wait. And it's like all of the trigger warnings listed were like all of my trigger warnings. So like I felt like I couldn't read it because I was like too scared. But I waited until like I was in like a mentally better place, and then I got to that point sort of, and I was like, I think I'm fine. Like I think I could handle it. I could always put it down. There was only one part that I actually like took me a second to like get over. But it was actually not as bad as I was hyping it up in my head. So I definitely had to wait for it, but ended up still like I gave it 5 stars.
Yeah, I was just scared of it being like what, almost 500 pages. So.
Oh yeah. Well, and it was thick, intense.
Yeah, it had some of my trigger warnings too, but I was like, I like being triggered sometimes, you know.
Well, that's not about us, but reading The Night Circus for the first time, right? I'm excited for you.
That's on my 23 books this year.
Oh, you haven't read The Night Circus?
No, I read The Starless Sea though.
Did you like it?
It was okay. I mean, I think I gave it a 4.
Okay, no, I'll take that.
Like the writing's really good. I wish I knew going into it that it was like not much plot and it was just for the writing type thing. So now when I reread it, because I do want to reread it, then I know.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
It may have to do yeah, for sure. Definitely. I think if I'm better now, then phenomenal. Great. reading The Great Circle, Lesson in Vengeance. Saw Kisser Once for Me. Your gag.
A Lesson in Vengeance has no magic in it. Spoiler alert.
I bought it and then I started hearing such negative things about it. And I just like haven't picked it up because of it.
The cover's just so good, but the plot is so sad. But I hope you like it. It was on my most disappointing of 2021.
Yikes.
But
you're the reason who even got Babel. Angela, that makes me so happy. I hope you're loving it. It's so good. Bree, hello. Thank you, Bree.
Yeah. We love Bree.
I know. We love Bree. No, I hated rock, paper, scissors. I was like, there's someone I know that like really didn't like it. I'm pretty sure Noelle that I like told you to read it or something. Like I remember maybe you had a poll or something, and I was like, oh my god, rock, paper, scissors.
Fuck. Yeah, it was on my top 10 of 2021. That was really good.
Yeah,
I was shook.
I feel like Riley Seeger is a hit or miss for sure.
Yeah. I've read all his books up to this point, and there were definitely
Okay.
Yikes.
Have you read Jennifer Hillier books? No. Who that?
The one. Have you seen Gabby's book club picks? Her pick this month is by that author. It's called Wonderland.
I know that. I can picture because yes, I've seen that book on her troop. The troop thing.
And then also that Things We Do in the Dark or something. That book of the month book was by this author. The blue cover with the eyeball. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you have to read Jar of Hearts.
I've never read her, but I know she's like half Filipino, isn't she? Something like that. So I'm intrigued. I bought Wonderland on my Kindle. I never buy ebooks, and I told myself I never would, but it's so hard to find, like from libraries.
Oh, really?
And it's like $23 on Amazon. And I was like, literally none of the libraries in my area, like the consortium that we have, the sister libraries or whatever, none of them have. Like, what the?
Damn. I think you and Jan both convinced me to read it, and I was like, "You dirty, rotten liars!" Hilarious. Oh my god.
Well, just find his fucking beard oil already and get on here because I missed
truly, get his beard oil in check and maybe
buy him a new one.
Yeah. Tell him to tell Caleb how to grow a beard.
I cannot imagine him with a beard.
No, absolutely not. But the most he can do is like a little trash stash, and if he grows it out for like 2.5 weeks.
Trash stash. I hate it.
But he did, like, if he lets it go, that there actually is like there's definitely not like a stash, but like there's enough to where it looks like there's hair there. And he shaved yesterday, and I was like, you look like a baby. Like a little boy. Soon, I swear. Okay, good. 25.
Yeah.
Oh, the Wonderland.
Yeah, and I don't even like carnival books, but I kind of want to do a creepy carnival vlog because there are so many out there. Like, I still need to read Hyde, even though I know everyone hates it.
Everyone hates it.
Everyone, but I want to watch me love it. Just watch me be not like everyone else.
He's like, oh my god.
Have you read My Lord and Savior, Crown of Feathers? No, I haven't.
Oh, I loved it.
I think you told me about this book.
Yeah, and Elisa told everyone in my Patreon to read it, and it became a book club pick.
I was going to say that's what it was. It was a book club pick. So what is this? Fierce Warrior Queens, Phoenix Riders. Is it even on my want to read? Oh, no, it's not. 4.12 on Goodreads. 500 pages.
The audio is pretty good.
Okay.
Charlie says, just sub to you, Jan. You're pretty cool.
Aw, thanks.
Wes started growing his beard 2 years into dating it. First, I was like, who even are you? But now I see pics of him without it, and it's so weird.
Oh, don't get me started.
You're like, I cannot. I absolutely did tell everyone. Yeah, you took over, and I was all about it. Um, you got the big bundle. Oh wait, Erica and Heather are just talking to each other in the comments. I mean, do we want to do a little sprint and
Sure.
then see what's going on? Give Noelle some time to find the beard oil.
God, Noelle, get your shit together.
Do you like doing long or short sprints?
Long. I
Okay,
like
let's.
it long.
You like them long?
I
I
hate
had
everything.
43 already keyed up, so how's that?
Can I just share that I had dino nuggies for the first time in like a decade today?
I saw them on your story.
Oh, I
They're really
forgot to
cute.
post
It made it made me hungry because I don't have anything. I mean, I could cook. I had hot chicken for dinner last night, hot chicken and waffles, and it was really good.
I've never
But
had
you've never had that?
I've never had chicken and waffles. I'm Asian. We don't do that. Okay.
Oh my god, branch out.
Literally, Joey's like, "You've never had biscuits and gravy?" I was like, "I'm Asian." What do you mean?
You need to experience other cultures.
I have. He did get me to try this like biscuits and gravy omelet, which was good.
Ugh,
It was
interesting.
really good.
I'd probably like it. I like pretty much all breakfast foods, to be honest.
Okay, another thing that he does that I found weird. I just want to ask if you've ever done it.
Okay.
Like sit in an outdoor hot tub in the winter.
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys are so weird. I just
Why?
like Asian parents would never.
Oh my
Like
god.
they would just feel like you're gonna get pneumonia. What are you doing?
But it's so nice because it's so cold, but you're in there so hot. And if you get really hot, then you just stand up and cool off.
I heard it all. Maybe I'll try one day. Probably not. I hate being submerged in water anyway.
Really?
Yeah, I hate baths. I want to be a bath girly, but I don't know.
I get it. I mean, I love a bath if I'm like really sore and do some like Epsom salt. That's nice. Or if I'm really cold, getting a really hot. It's nice.
And
But
it gets cold.
I know it's like you can't win.
Yeah, it just makes no sense. And then
Hot shower is actually kind of better for that.
yeah,
Winter hot tubbing is so fun.
but I see a trend here.
A little bit creamy.
I don't know. I have yet to meet someone who's not white who's done that. But let me know. Correct me in the comments because I was just so shook that that was a thing. I just found out that this was a thing like, 6 months ago, whatever. So,
Oh my god. Yeah. My parents had a hot tub when I obviously growing up when I was living with them, and that was a constant thing
so
year round.
I could be, but I need someone to prove it first in the comments.
We're waiting. Everyone come through with your opinions, but yeah, let's do a cute little sprint and see where it takes us. We'll probably do a few sprints, just for anyone who's wondering how many we'll do. I guess I don't know, 3-ish. We'll see. We'll see. I have no idea. We're gonna feel it out. I don't have anything to do. Who knows? We'll see. Now that you mention it, it does have unhinged white people energy.
I didn't say it. I did not say it.
Erica said, I'm biracial and I've winter hot tubbed and been to hot springs in the winter many times.
Okay, there's one.
There's one. Good job, Erica. All right. I have turned off the meow on this just so everyone knows so it doesn't fucking terrify anyone or set off any animals. Sometimes I forget and it's very, very alarming. All right. Are we ready?
Ready.
Set, go. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
And
Hello.
Noel.
We made it.
We made it. Did he find his beard oil?
Yes.
I'm so happy.
Beautiful. We're all
Oh.
happy for Wes and his weird endeavors.
Oh boy. Well, welcome. What do you?
Thank you.
What's up, everyone? Everyone, this is Noel, and no,
Oh.
everyone.
Hi,
Jan,
everyone.
would you like to say hello and who you are, what you do?
Me? Sure. Hi, I'm Noelle, and I haven't made a video in a month because I just got a new job, but we're
Yes.
gonna get back to it.
Hell yeah, you just.
Yes.
I really was like, I'm doing Vlogmas, posted every day the first week of December, then got hired, and then ghosted YouTube for a month. So we're making a grand return, but so far so good.
Yeah, it happens. Whatever it was for a good situation, good cause.
Good
for
cause.
sure.
Yes, I'm really stoked. It's just now like a month in, I'm starting to like settle in the new routine. I think tomorrow I'm gonna film for the first time in a month. That'll be very exciting.
Yay.
So, yeah.
It's gonna feel weird to get in front of the camera again.
It really is. I know. I'm like, how do I do that? Which button turns the camera on?
I literally forget like my outro and intro, like after like 3 days of not filming.
Yep.
Insane.
Yep.
Yeah. What are you reading, Noel?
So I also like my reading just completely halted in December, so I'm catching up on my Christmas reads.
Okay.
Oh, my Wi-Fi is in a mood today, but this is You're a Mean One, Matthew Prince.
Oh boy.
Yes. It's like a Grinchy. It's like literally a Hallmark movie in a book. It's like this like rich, spoiled, young boy man. He's like 21. Goes to this like small country town to like his parents are like your credit cards are cut off. Go to Christmas with your grandparents to learn your lesson. So that's where we're at. Yay!
That sounds really crazy. Hello, Steph.
I realized I was muted when I was going, hi! How's it going?
Great. It was perfect timing. We just ended a sprint, and Noelle was just telling us about her read. So, hi. Would you like to tell people who you are? This is Steph.
I'm Steph. Hello. What are y'all reading?
I'm reading Kingdom of Copper.
Nice.
Stolen Air.
Okay. How are you liking that? Is that like a continuation or is it a spinoff?
It's a spin-off duology.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. It's funny. It's really funny, actually. But I'm just not like, I'm 100 pages in now. I'm not like back at Elfheim fully yet, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta immerse. What are you reading?
Okay, so the reason I'm late is because I finished All Roads Lead Here last night, and I was like,
hold on, no pause. You need to, 5 stars.
Well, I gave it 4.5, but only because I loved it, right? But it's weird that there's only like one steamy scene. You know what I mean? And then it's like alluded to the rest of the time, which is fine. I love slow burn, and I also love small town settings, but it was perfection.
That is the slowest burn I've ever read in my life. 320 pages in, they held hands for the first time.
Yeah. What in the Jane Austen? Like,
but it's amazing. Okay, and the dad has a little bit of a savior complex, and honestly, the bar is in hell with him, like the littlest things. But that's what makes it so good. Like, he's so grumpy, and then you get to like he literally pushed out a chair for her and like next to him at dinner, and I fucking screamed for like 30 minutes.
It was also just so funny because he would do a little thing, like he would give her a look or be like, "I don't hate you," and she would be like, "Oh my god,
me,
oh my god.
I was like that." He's like, "Maybe I like you, maybe I don't hate you as much as I thought," and then I'm like.
So I feel like I'm about to enter my Mariana Zapata phase. So I saw that it was at a bookstore. They lied to me, and I was like, whatever, I'll get whatever else is there. But it was cleared out. So
I bought from Lukov with Love like halfway through All Roads Lead Here.
Okay. I downloaded Wait For It, and I'm now like, I don't know, maybe 10% into it, and I'm supposed to be reading other things. I should be reading this, but I'm obsessed.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to. If you're, have you read Spells for Forgetting?
No.
Okay, you should read that instead of A River and. Well, I mean, okay. If you, I feel like they're so similar.
Well, I have to read A River Enchanted for my book club, but
No, I did see that. Yes.
yeah, I mean, I'll put Spells for Forgetting on my big ass TBR.
Yeah,
I
right.
second that notion. It was really good.
Like truly though, Spells for Forgetting was surprisingly phenomenal. I wasn't expecting to love. Obviously, it was in my best of the year.
I hated Fable, so
Okay,
Oh.
that's good to know because
that's the
I've
same
DNF'd.
author.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I was never interested in that book. But A River Enchanted to me is like the same vibes of Spells for Forgetting, but Spells for Forgetting is like so much more. It's almost like mystery thrillery. It's like drama filled and it's exciting. The magic is really fun.
I wouldn't say exciting.
I thought it was exciting. I was eating it up. I loved it.
Oh yeah,
But
it did
also,
seem
like,
it was in your favorites.
yeah, I don't know. I loved it.
The second half was really good, and the plot twist was
Really good.
crazy.
Really good.
Okay. I was really nervous because, the what is it? The one by Shay Earnshaw, like it was her debut, adult debut.
History of Wild Places.
Yeah, hated it.
Oh yeah.
That was on my most disappointing.
Yeah.
I like it. History of Wild. That was in my 5-star predictions video that I posted last, and I think maybe Steph or Jan, maybe I think one of you told me like, or I saw that you like hated it or like you rated it really low, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, really? You're like, yeah, don't waste your time. I was like, dang it.
I mean, some people do give it 5 stars and love it, but in my opinion, the book spoils itself, and it hinges on this plot twist that once it's explained, I was like, I hate this book.
Deja loved it. Deja, I think, gave it 5 stars.
Oh, really?
Also, that's Joey's foot.
I thought you had like an animal in your house.
Not too far off, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Let's see here. So what did you, Steph, what are you reading now?
Oh, I'm probably gonna read Wait For It.
Okay.
Noelle, what are you reading?
I'm reading You're a Mean One, Matthew Prince.
How is that?
It's like, honestly, it's like okay so far. I'm almost halfway, and it's just like, it's like cheesy Hallmark movie. I read Kiss Her Once for Me right before, which was just like so perfect and actually funny and actually had emotional depth. And this is like, it's like the Walmart version of that so far. But I'm hoping that it gets better, but we'll see.
Oh, that's funny. The Walmart version.
Great value, Kiss Her Once for Me.
Has anyone read A Season for Second Chances? Because I've been eyeing it. But sorry, I know you really want to read this comment. Like you're itching to read it.
Well, every time there's a lull, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna read a comment. I'll get to you in a second. All right, go ahead.
Never mind. If no one's read it, then we can move on. But
No,
I just want to know people's thoughts because I've never heard anything about it. But I saw it.
I don't even know what you said.
A Season for Second Chances. It's like a second chance Hallmark romance.
No, I'm not your girl for romance things. So
I know, but you did like Kiss Her Once for Me.
Oh no, like I actually like when I first started I remember my anti-TBR was like, I don't see myself ever getting into romance, and now I'm like, I really do like romance, but I'm not like, I haven't ventured into like the Kindle Unlimited romances. Like I'm not like
Same.
I'm like the like I'm Emily Henry romance. You know, I'm like contemporary, like, I don't know, Emily Henry and all of things like that. Oh, like I don't know, 7 Days in June, Riders and Lovers, like
Yes.
those phenomenal. But like with like the muscly dudes on it, I haven't tried them yet.
Same.
I mean, I don't blame you.
I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna read the comment now. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Time. Sprint. Hi. Doing chores. Listen to Tomorrow Times 3. Great choice. Sit and read. It'll be Ninth House. Phenomenal choices. Have all three of you read Tomorrow and Tomorrow?
No, but it's on my January TBR.
Are all
Reading
of you?
it this month with
Steph
for my book club.
Oh, good.
Nice plug. Nice
It's my
plug.
Patreon buddy read. Look at us go.
So Noelle, Book Eaters didn't actually happen, right?
Nope, because I mean it worked out
Right.
anyways. Because like my reading just came to a screeching halt,
Right.
so I didn't read it
It's
anyway.
my book club's pick this month. So if you want to read it, you can come be a nightworm for a bit.
I
would love
want
to.
to read that so badly.
All of you can be guest nightworms.
Yeah,
Come on
this is
over.
my catch-up month. Everything I meant to read in December
Yeah.
I'm just copy-pasting my December TBR to this month.
I might need that motivation. Now that I've seen that special edition, was it Illumicrate, the white and black one with the, I need that one. I can't have the US version. You know,
Of what? I'm so sorry.
Book Eaters.
Oh.
It's all right.
Hold on.
It's all right, but no, I don't know if it's UK or if it's. I think it's Illumicrate.
Oh wait, with like the blotch in the middle. Blotch?
Blotch? The house? There's a house. Yes.
You know, the blot, like an ink blot.
Oh, yeah.
The blotch. It was close enough.
But I do want to read it.
I don't hate it, but yes, it is. Jan's new video, then started Eye of the World.
Yeah. Thanks.
What book have you decided, Miss Molly?
I know it. Sorry.
I wonder how you know.
I just love being in the know and letting everyone know I'm in the know.
You got this, Noelle.
Thank you.
20 pages and loving it. Phenomenal. Reading Fire and Blood. Don't know that. Galatea. That one's like it's so tiny. It looks adorable.
Yeah.
It's like this big, the size of Caleb's nose.
I say that about Joey's nose too. That's hilarious.
Oh my god. He's not here, so that's kind of mean of me to say. I love you, Caleb. Just to even it out. Steph, still not feeling great, but because of the stomach bug, but managed to read a little bit more. Brandy Sandy, 52% through. Phenomenal. I can't wait to read that soon. Goldsmith, hi Steph. About to cry. I can't. All my things together. My heart. Harlem Shuffle. Hello. Aw, the black cat.
She's enthralled. I love that word.
That is a great word. I don't know where my black cat is. She's
you know that line in Dowry of Blood? My Lord and Savior with the word enthralled. If you know, you know. Whoever said, who's the one who likes the crown of feathers?
Elisa.
Okay. Have you read A Dowry of Blood, My Lord and Savior? Here.
Zapata is not for me. DNF'd 1, rated another 2 stars.
I understand that, especially if you like things to just get going, you know?
I heard Culty talks about poop a lot. So.
She did. Okay, that is the one thing, like,
who?
You kind of have to get past certain things. Mariana Zapata.
Oh, what did you call her?
Culty is one of her books.
Oh, I was like, is that a nickname that people have for this woman?
Like Brandy Sandy.
Yeah, I was like, Culty? I was like, is her first name like Colleen? Like, no, I don't know.
Mariana.
I know. My brain was like, what is happening? All right.
Crying.
Oh, I thought I interrupted. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Unlimited romances are unhinged and therefore the only ones I read. Definitely a KU romance girly. They had me at Ice Planet. Classic. I feel like that has to be a a February read for me.
Oh God.
Oh God. Enjoying it so far. Thank you so much. I'm gonna cry. KU romances are half of my yearly read. So Molly's reading The It Girl. Did you know this?
I didn't know.
Oh. Just found the audio on Cribbed. Scribd. I have not read that. If you read Crown of Feathers, I'll read A Dowry.
Okay, but the trade-off though, 500 pages as opposed to 240, 270. I mean, but whatever.
The vibes in A Dowry of Blood are immaculate.
Remember when you said you were gonna bring it when we met up and for me to sign it? LOL.
What?
You said you were like, I almost brought Dowry of Blood for you to sign it.
I thought you meant at my wedding for a second, and I was like, "Oh, that is the last. That's the last thing on my mind that day." Function. I was having panic attacks the whole morning of my wedding day. But yeah, no. 78 through.
Beautiful.
Thank you. We are getting our video back. I think the 28th of this month. We just sent our song choices for the videographer. Very excited. The ones that she sent us, so she sent us a playlist of all of the music that they typically they'll use, and I know the girl personally who did our video, so it wasn't she was like, I don't think that these are necessarily your vibe, don't feel bad if you hate all of them, but this is the site that we use that's the royalty free whatever. And every single song on that playlist was Caleb was almost ripping his hair out. They were so bad. So we looked up, we were just using the keywords R&B, retro, and I don't know, something else, but everything we chose, we sent her. I was like, we're a little bit off the beaten path. It is absolutely not anything that you sent. I'm so sorry.
Well,
she's like, oh no, I'm so excited. So we'll see how it ends up. But
are you gonna post it?
I will be able to, because it's royalty free. And then she's going to make us a second video with songs that we want, like our first dance song, or other songs that we really want. So we can't post that one, but I could. No, I couldn't.
You could, and then just not monetize it.
Yeah, that's true.
Or make it a Patreon exclusive.
Bet. See, you're taking notes on my taxes. I'm taking notes on your Patreon ideas.
I'm Sid's janitor.
And I'm your tax collector. Very cool. Starting A Torch Against the Night. Is that that's the second one, right? Yeah. I've read the first 3, and I read the first 2 chapters of the 4th one, and I just still haven't finished it. And that was 4 years ago. Whatever year it came out.
2020, I think.
What's A Torch Against the Night?
What a terrible year.
Yes.
As a patron, I approve. I love that. What'd you say, Jen?
2020 was the best year of my life.
I'm really. Wait, really?
No, actually, lockdown was a vibe. I loved lockdown. I know that's such a privileged thing to say, but I loved lockdown. I
was so jealous obviously I'm very grateful that I was able to keep my job, but my job sucked for the past 2 years. If anyone who's watching doesn't know, I'm an ICU nurse, so my job has sucked. But there were so many days where I was like, I would give anything to be on lockdown right now.
Yeah,
I bet.
Man, I could have gotten so much reading done.
I was working retail at that point, so I was making more on unemployment than 2 weeks of retail. Yeah, literally.
Phenomenal.
So
lockdown was so weird because I had my library job. I was in school and had a retail job. And then we got furloughed. Anyone who wasn't salaried at the library job got furloughed. And so I was like just working at the retail job, and it was in a grocery store, but I wasn't necessarily like a checker or anything. And that was weird to watch. It was like apocalypse level. And the toilet paper thing, I'll never get over it.
Yeah. Most definitely. There were so many just crazy things going on at that time.
Yeah.
Reading Smoke Gets in Your Eyes and Other Lessons from the Crematory. I love that. Noelle, have you read this one?
No, it's been on my list. It's on my list.
I read the eyeballs one.
Noelle, you would be all over this.
Have you watched her YouTube?
No, and I know I would like it.
Yeah.
I know that I would like the book. It's been like on my nonfiction TBR for so long. I just haven't picked it up.
You call yourself a nonfiction girly.
I know. It's embarrassing.
Starting sort of Kaigan. Apparently, I like emotional devastation.
Yeah.
Can confirm.
Yeah.
Can confirm. Hello, cutie. Steph, I need to message you. I have so many feelings and thoughts about Blood Mercy.
Please do. Please.
And hello, Miss Cammy. How are you?
I want to read that so badly.
It's so good.
Blood Mercy?
Yeah. I've read the first 3 so far.
Another
slow burn.
Oh, I just started Court of the Vampire Queen last night. So, I mean, give me all the Vampire X.
Yeah, this one's cool because the vampire lore is like nothing you've ever seen before. So if you like the gory, kind of urban fantasy type vampires, this is not that. It's more fantasy. It's like very different.
Okay.
Cammy said, I don't know how you'd feel about it, Jan.
I don't know.
Scourge Between Stars. Interesting. Caitlin Doty's books, reading a similar book by Haley Campbell that Caitlin blurbed. Oh, interesting. Bex, I worked from home in 2020. Wore PJs for a full year. The mood. I know I went out today for like a little journaling lunch to try to set up my 2023 journal with some friends. And well, one, it did not go well. I almost ordered a whole new journal, and then like I almost had a mental breakdown. It was my friend's first time ever doing a bullet journal, and she just like knocked out 4 pages, and I'm still outlining like where to put what. And I was like, and I was trying to make, I think, my greenhouse thing or whatever, and I was trying to do like script like the, and then greenhouse was going to be like in block lettering, and I spelled the wrong. In marker. I shut the notebook, and I was like, I'm done for the day.
Oh no.
I was like, I'm ordering a new notebook. But it's like 14 days until it gets here, so I didn't actually order one. One of my friends started using like an old copy of Pride and Prejudice as for like blackout poetry, and she gave me the book with like there's like probably 200 of like not blackout poetry, and I'm gonna like take pages and cover all of the mistakes in like the torn pieces of paper and try to like make it look okay.
Okay.
I wanted to die, but my point of stuff, I hated it. I was so upset.
It just reminded me like so hard of the episode where SpongeBob is writing an essay.
Yeah.
And just has the and like can't get past the. Like Sid is living SpongeBob.
I'm actually just SpongeBob, but Patrick mentally.
You just rip the page out like a normal human.
But you can't, because then it loosens it's like the binding is the thread.
Okay.
So figure it out.
Cut it.
I know, you could do the thing where you cut a little piece and glue it over.
Yeah. No, I I have like different like cardboard color. I have like cream color that I can make it work. Oh, and then one of the spreads that I did in my journal last year, I was like, I really like how it looks, so I'm just gonna do the same one in this journal. I finished it and I looked at it and I was like, why does this look like garbage? Like it literally looked the exact same, and I hated it. Make it make sense. Yeah, literally. I think I did H, and then I started to do T, and I was like, wait. It's like, wait. I don't know. I don't know. I spelled them wrong before too. You're like, there. Oh. Anyways, that was my mental breakdown of the day. But my point of bringing that up was Beck said that you worked in PJs for a year. I just wanted to say that I wore normal people clothes today going out, and then I got home and immediately changed into sweats and a sweater. That was it. Thanks for coming, everyone. I'm gonna end the podcast here.
Happy 15K.
I felt like Chicken Little when he was like, "Who we talking about?" That entire story.
And I need to tell you that movie haunts me.
Why?
I hate Chicken Little.
Wait, how do you feel about Stuart Little?
Oh, fuck Stuart Little.
Stuart Little's whatever. He's fine. Chicken Little though, I'm gonna cry. He's scary.
Dude, Stuart Little's a fucking mouse. We all know how I feel.
I know. I don't mind Stuart Little. I would watch. I watched Stuart Little as a kid. Chicken Little though, I remember seeing that shit in theaters and walking out and thinking, like, I don't know, like my whole existence was a lie and I just didn't feel okay. I don't know. I remembered being very, like, psychologically not great after that movie.
I'm sorry I triggered you. God damn.
Sid has been unwell ever since.
That's my villain origin story. Anyways, 2020 wasn't great, but I fell back in love with reading and discovered booktubes, and now I have some positive memories. That's great. I mean, I think I actually started my channel in 2020.
No way. Yeah. That's wild.
2019? No, yeah, it was 2020. Screen, because my I just took a screenshot of my first ever video because I don't actually know when my anniversary is. Okay. Oh, that's not me.
Mine was like 2011.
You started your channel in 2011?
Yeah, but I didn't start booktube until I was like, yeah, 10 years later, I found my niche. 2021 is when I started being serious about booktube, but
okay, yeah, March 5th, 2020, I posted a TBR video.
Did you just go straight? Did y'all just go straight into booktube, or did you like plan a specific video that you wanted to be your first video?
No, I went straight in. I watched Emma Books and Stories for Coffee, and then I think I dabbled in it in like 2019 and 2020, like I probably did like 3 videos a year. And then I think I did 'Tis the Season-a-thon was my first like all in.
Okay.
I know I got like immediately into readathons. Like that was my personality and all I did. Like my first video is March TBR and readathons. Like that's what it is. And then I know it was like Animal Crossing readathon. There was the Read Your Gaze readathon. There was the Asian readathon. Like all of the ones. I was like, give me every single one of them.
Yeah.
I remembered thinking that I did it wrong though because I didn't do the newbie tag first, and I thought that it was like illegal.
I've never done the newbie tag.
You should do the newbie tag now, Jan.
Right?
That'll be fun.
I'll have to do the January book tag.
Oh, I know.
What's happening? What do you think I'm filming tomorrow, Jane?
Wait, I'll go look it up and do it. Why not?
Okay.
I tag you. Steph, I tag you.
Okay. I've been trying to convince Jared to do the newlywed game or newly read game with me.
Oh,
But he goes back and forth between like he'll be like, okay, well, I'll only go on camera if I can wear a cowboy hat.
Why
not? Cowboy hat.
That is on brand with Sid and
Yeah.
Noel.
Like
I
disco
said he
cowboy.
No, I said he could.
Oh, well then what
But
is
then
his
he'll be like, oh, I don't know if I want to show my face.
Oh my god.
Caleb lives for it. He acts like he doesn't want to do it, and then the second he's on camera, he's like acting a fool.
Yes.
I feel
Yeah.
like that'll
Doing
happen.
it right, Noel?
Is that we are doing it. It was planned for Vlogmas, and then we established how Vlogmas went for me.
I'm
But
so excited.
yeah, no, it's happening. But Wes is leaving in like 20 minutes for a week vacation, so it'll be like later in the month. But I'm excited.
I'm excited. Oh my goodness. Okay, so then we'll sprint here in a couple minutes so that you can go say bye and
Oh, I thought you were gonna say so you could go film it really quick.
Let me
Or
just
should only
go.
take you like 15, so he has plenty of time. Oh my goodness. If you could be in one book for a day, what book would you choose?
A cookbook.
Oh, that's a good one.
What a great answer.
I'm hungry, so.
I don't think that there is a better answer. I mean, I don't know. Piranesi is pretty cool. It's kind of brutal, but
It would be cool to walk around
yeah.
just like all
With
the
all the
statues. Yeah.
Caleb is participating in the book club for that's the live show's tomorrow, and he's finishing it today.
Yeah.
Excited. What did you say?
Think.
A book
A
about.
book about Shrek.
I mean,
Okay, wait. Wes got me for Christmas in my stocking a Shrek Swamp candle.
does it smell good?
What is
It
it?
smells nice. It just
Oh.
smells like nature. I don't know, but it was so
Oh,
funny. We
that's
had
so
such a good
cute.
laugh about it.
That's so cute. I don't
Oh
know
my
where
gosh.
I'd be.
Heather, I love that you said like your YouTube shares a birthday with Savvy, March 5th. You know it. Well, obviously because it's your daughter's birthday, but Sid, what are those herbs drying behind me? Those are my wedding flowers.
Cute.
And I don't know, I've never dried any flowers like upside down before. And I don't know what we were planning on doing with them, but now I don't want to take them down because they're pretty.
Mhm.
So we're just gonna leave them there until we get actual curtains that you can't see through.
Yeah, I thought they were just decor at this point.
They kind of are now. They've become a staple. I can't move them. And this on the table is my wedding bouquet. Like, when am I ever gonna throw that away? It's too pretty. Like, I dried that. Like, I can't throw it away. Caleb like grabbed it and he's like, we could throw this away, right? Like 3 weeks after, and I actually started crying at the thought of throwing it away. I was like, immediately, I was like, I mean, yeah, and then I paused and I was like,
I'd cry too. I'd be like, I thought you were my husband. Have you no
I know.
love for me?
Like I got sad and then I got angry a little bit. I was like, how could you just throw it away?
Me?
I was upset. Oh my god. Just posted my first
perfect.
video last week. Congrats. Welcome.
Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
Low key, like a little bit.
For real. If you've read Cultish.
Oh yeah.
Fun fact, I loaned my copy of Cultish, which has all of my annotations and notes in it, almost 2 years ago to a friend of mine. And I'm going on vacation with the author of Cultish this summer. And so I need to be like,
Hold on.
yeah, I really need that back. Like,
Can you wait?
How?
Pick up.
Rewind.
What?
it's like through like what the roomies are doing. It's like Trova Trip.
Oh.
So going to Italy with her and a bunch of other people, and I want to be able to bring like her books. But yeah, so that just reminded me. I'm like, as soon as I finished it, I was so excited. Like, I want to share it with everyone. So I gave it to like a personal friend and was like, you have to read this, and she was like, I will.
That's wild. Yeah, you better get that shit back.
I know.
I
I'm
will
like,
throw one for you.
Get on the phone.
hey,
Tell him.
Listen.
yeah.
No.
Oh,
I
Juno.
always forget you have a cat. Always.
Do sometimes.
Aw.
She only loves Caleb because I don't sit still, and she needs someone that sits still. And Caleb just exudes cat energy.
I think that's why I'm subconsciously pushing off my visit, because I forget you have a cat, but then like my subconscious knows, and I'm allergic.
Yeah.
But I'll inhale Allegra for you. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. We'll figure it out. We can sleep on the sleeper porch and when it's warmer out. Away from her. It's Juno. Okay, do we want to read? I'm sorry.
Sure.
We're chilling. I mean,
I-
yeah, we can read.
You're like, yeah. All right, let's do a sprint. Wait, welcome. Sorry, I misread that at first. My bouquet and flower crowns were succulent, so repotted the petals and they look alive and well.
That's so
Oh.
cute.
Aw.
That was really cute.
Juno's acting a fool. Okay, let's do a sprint. How do we feel about 43 minutes? Did we like that?
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
All right. And if anyone doesn't understand my timing, I always do like 33, 43, 47, or 53. It's just what happens here. So buckle up, just get yourself used to it. Yes, exactly. This is how worm sprints go. It's chaos, it's messy. That's all it is. They're spicy sprints. Spicy sprints. Okay, ready? Are we steady?
Yeah.
Okay, go. Hello. Welcome back. How was your sprint? Everyone but Jan. How was your sprint? How did we do? I read 37 pages. Yippee. How
Pretty
did everyone
good.
do?
I only read for like the last 15 minutes because Wes just left for his trip. So
Mhm.
now I'm partying solo, me and the dog, for a week.
Oh,
Aw, Sunday.
I know. She's just like
Sunday.
every time I start talking, she's like does tippy tappies out of the room.
Aw, I love her.
She's the
She's a queen.
sweetest. She's so cute.
The goodest.
The good. We call Avi the world's most okayest dog. My sweet girl. I mean, she looks pretty sweet right now, but
Aww.
I know. But
The blinky.
her trauma, so she'll never be able to go to her dog parks, but she's the
Aw.
sweetest to like obviously her circle.
Yeah.
Aw.
So sweet. How did you do stuff? How was your sprint?
Good. I worked on a thumbnail, and then Audible never tells you where you're at in an audiobook, like the percentage, but I was
Yeah, that
at
drives me
chapter
crazy.
2. Yeah, I was at chapter 2, and now I'm at chapter 6.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So this is I'm gonna say it wrong. It's Zapata, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
Huh?
that's the book you're reading though.
Wait for it.
Wait for it. That's right. Jan, how are you?
Listen, I'm doing great. I don't know. It's all right. I can't. So it follows this Prince Oak, who is like this little boy in the trilogy, and I can't unsee him as a little boy, and he's he's like whispering into women's ears, and I'm just like, I can't unsee the little boy with the little horns or antlers or whatever. And so yeah, that's where I'm at with this one.
That is hard to like distinct or like separate.
Yeah, because obviously he's older now, because it's like his duology, I'm assuming. But yeah,
Right.
that's that.
Dang. I wonder how many I have. Like, oh wait, this is Libby, so it doesn't tell me how many hours. So I have maybe like 3 hours or so left of Kingdom of Copper. I know Steph read this, right? Did you read the whole trilogy? Okay.
Yeah.
It's really Noelle, you have not.
I've only read
No.
the first one.
Would I like it, or would I be highly confused?
Highly confused, I think.
Okay.
I'm like, I know because you don't read a bunch of high fantasy. So
No.
and like this is like it's really difficult for me to understand sometimes. Like during the last sprint even I put a little orange tab like horizontally to see at the top because like I didn't understand that chapter.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna have to go back and try to understand the I can't say that. I just caught myself. No one worry.
No worries. Yeah, YA fantasy is the capacity that my brain goes. I do want to try Jade City this year, though.
I think
Yes.
that's accessible. Yeah.
I always recommend Jade City for people who don't usually like high fantasy because it's really not. It's an urban fantasy. Even though that world doesn't exist, it reads like an urban fantasy.
100%.
Well, and the politics are pretty straightforward, and the magic system is very straightforward as well. Like Daevabad trilogy is like the politics are like, they're deep. They're confusing. The magic and all the different people and types of people and what they can do, who they are, who they talk to, and it's confusing.
Jeez.
But it's also so good. So it's a struggle, but worth it. But at what cost? Is how I feel.
What characters are your favorite?
Well, let's just talk City of Brass because I don't want to say anything that could make people mad.
Oh.
But I mean, Dara, 100%.
Mhm.
I mean, I love Ali, and
Oh, you like Ali. So a
Oh,
lot of
yeah.
people like start out the series and they hate him.
I don't know
And
why.
I thought he was all right in the beginning.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I love him in Kingdom of Copper, for
Me
sure.
too.
But no, I mean, I always liked him. I was like continuously thinking about who I would want Nari to be with, or Nari to be with, versus Dari or Ali. And I mean, obviously, yes, Dara, but also like, I mean, Ali ain't bad either. But no, I mean, Mutadir, I would throat punch him so fast. So fast. Obviously Ghassan can kick rocks.
Ugh.
But no, I like Nari as well. I think she's a great main character. Did you have any others that you particularly liked more, or?
Oh, well, there's a character that you get introduced to. I think you get introduced to them maybe at the end of Kingdom of Copper, but for sure in Empire of Gold. And I wanted to throat punch her
Oh.
real hard.
Mhm.
So there's that.
Okay.
I think you'll feel the same way.
Ooh. Is it a character that was in City of Brass but gets brought up again towards the end of Kingdom of Copper?
They've
I just
never.
met someone.
I don't think you ever meet them in any of the other books, but you hear
Oh.
about them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm like ready to fight. All right. Yikes. Just picked up Stolen Air while I was at Half Price Books.
Nice.
Nice.
Full fucking price.
Right?
Actually, no, I price matched it. And the Barnes & Noble exclusives are cheaper. And then it was
Really?
even cheaper on their website. So I got it for like $16 as opposed to like $21. So
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah. I need to figure out how to sneak my books into the house after I said I wasn't buying any more this month. So true. Thanks for the sprints. I know you're gone, Heather, but we love you. I hope you have a great movie night. Thank you so much. Thank you so stinking much. Heckin' much. Yay, I got home in time for some sprints. I'm starting Babel tonight.
Yes.
Noelle, I don't
know. I have such FOMO. I'm only 70 pages in.
I'm telling you. Noelle and I are telling you. Steph, you read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're telling you.
No, I'm just listen. I've said this in a video before, but like I feel like for Babel, I need to be in like first of all the right mindset, like sophisticated, right? I need to be I need to be in a coffee shop, like good posture, like fucking, in it. Like it needs to be a whole setup. Exactly.
Not with good posture.
Like drinking black coffee.
Right, just
and up your glasses, like
right. You'll be like,
But
oh,
it
yes,
needs to be a
footnote.
It needs to be a whole
Whenever
ritual.
there's
I can't
footnotes,
just sit on my couch and read it like a heathen. It
Yes,
has
you can.
a setting, you know.
Oh no, this was the setting.
Yeah.
Perfectly. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I get that, but just do it.
I will. And then I'll write off the coffee that I drink while I read it.
Exactly. Tax breaks.
big brain move.
Log.
Mhm.
Exactly.
That's a big brain move.
Listen.
So I'm about to do that.
Listen, I keep track.
Genius.
I'm like, excuse me, can you actually print me a receipt? I've got
They're like, do you want your receipt emailed to you? You're like, actually, can you print it? I need it for my records. Oh, hour 15 minutes. Oh, about 2 times speed of tomorrow times 3. Tomorrow. I literally love that book so much. Chicken.
So excited.
What'd you say?
I hate the cover. That is good to know, but I hate the cover. I like the painting. I love
the cover.
But like the rainbow on top of that painting, it gives me anxiety. It's so messy.
It's
not
so-
I love it.
I love it so
I
much.
love it. It's
I
like maximalist and retro, and
Yes.
I love it. I love it.
Yep. Yep. I get it is very busy, but I agree. It's literally like one of my favorite covers of the whole year last year, I
Yeah.
guess.
That's fair.
Jack the Ripper. Oh, Stalking Jack the Ripper. Good
I
word.
love that book.
Is that the first or second?
The first. The second is about fucking Dracula, and I still have yet to finish it. Like, who am I?
Who are you?
I loved the first two so much. I actually read that whole quartet when 2020 happened. I was like, I need to just lay in bed and listen to an audiobook. So I was just laying in bed listening to that whole thing. I read it in like 4 days.
Would I like it? Wait, there's something about it that makes me not want to read it. What it's about, like what is the genre?
It's YA.
YA, but
It's
there's
like
something.
mystery.
It's a mystery.
Victorian era.
I mean, I see a lot of bad reviews for it, but I really had a great time.
I heard it all goes downhill after the second one, though.
Yeah, the third and the fourth aren't great.
I don't remember what exactly it was, but at any time that I would read the synopsis of it, it's just like I would get halfway through and I'd be like, meh. And I don't remember. Maybe it's just the Victorian era.
I feel like you wouldn't be able to get past the whole like she's not like other girls trope. So,
but that's me.
But I feel like you get annoyed because it's you.
You're like, no, I'm not like other girls. Honey, please.
How competitive you are? Yeah.
2 Wing 3 at its finest.
Oh gosh.
I showered in at 30 pages of The Prison Healer. I've heard mixed things on that, I think.
Me too.
I love the cover.
Me too.
So proud of you, Bex. Look at you go. Yes, Jade City.
All right, will do. It's on my 23 books of the year.
43 pages of House of Hunger.
That holds such a special place in my heart.
I want it. So it came in on Libby today, but I extended, I said deliver later because I don't want to, I can't read it right now. I just can't. Okay. But I want to really bad.
It's quick too.
Yeah. I mean, I loved Year of the Witching, so I have high hopes. Yeah, Erica, Greenbone Saga is probably my favorite trilogy ever. Hilo is. Yeah. So is Dawn. Yeah, honestly.
I love Hilo.
I can not talk about it.
No.
Nope.
No, just we'll move past it.
Yep.
I will sob on the spot.
No.
Ali can fall into a billion evil eggs. Wait, why? You don't like them? Dang.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention because I was reading.
Yeah, me too. Comment. I was reading the Nana comment. Someone's reading Nana. How are you liking it, Shannon?
That
was wild. That was a wild time.
You read it? I'm gonna read it next month because I'm Gabby's guest host.
Nice.
That's Nana.
Huh?
Is it Nana?
Yeah. It is Nana, yeah.
The fuck?
Nana? Why did I say Nana?
It took me forever to not say Nana because that's just how my brain, but it's Nana like grandma.
Yeah, like that. I mean, that's what we called my Nana. My grandma was Nana.
Okay.
I thought Nana, in my head, it's 2 N's. Like, I guess 3 N's, but like.
3? Oh. I was like, No, that makes sense. I feel like I've seen it spelled both ways, actually.
Is that thriller that was in the Book of the Month box like a while ago, the one that's supposed to be about COVID? What is that book called?
56 Days.
So somebody's asking that they want a thriller that is like a serial killer going on a spree during the pandemic when everyone is in lockdown. Is that book like that?
This one?
I don't think it's a serial killer. I think it's one of them killed each other.
Oh, okay.
Killed one or something. Or maybe there's a twist. Maybe someone's in the house. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't read it. I've heard, mixed things about it, but I obviously have it.
Serial killer. Huh.
Yeah, I don't. That reminded me of the movie. I don't know why I thought it. Have any of you guys seen Bodies?
No, I want to.
Don't waste your time.
Oh,
You will be so mad if you watch that movie, Jan.
okay. Have you seen
Like-
Barbarian?
No.
I feel like you'd be so mad if you watched that movie.
Don't I feel like we're pretty similar in these types of aspects, and I got so mad after that movie was done. I was like, I just wasted 2 hours of my life.
Oh shit! Have you seen
What?
it?
It was
Bodies. Okay.
not good. I can't believe I almost DNF tomorrow around 50%, but I made it through and cried exactly. I loved it.
Hopefully that'll be Noelle and I
Yeah.
just sobbing.
I want to.
Wolf and the Woodsman.
But the font of tomorrow is freaking microscopic.
Is it? Oh.
You have so many issues with the aesthetics of this book.
I know. I should just read it. And the chapters are long. Like.
You're like, it's already a 3-star at most.
I don't like video games and books. I just the 90s setting.
You won't like it.
The 90s setting is what's getting me, and like the good writing I heard, and the romance or the platonic whatever.
Yeah, it's a great writing, and I mean it covers some heavy topics. It has
see, I like that. I like
it has some chronic pain. It has a trigger warning for like gun violence, but
sorry, can I ask you about the chronic pain?
You absolutely can.
Based on my response to Mona Wad's book, would I be okay with it?
It is not as severe as All's Well at all.
Okay.
Yeah. I think All's Well like took such a microscopic microscopic?
Yeah.
Microscopic? I don't know. It really delved in on it like pretty deep. I think that it talks about it, but in short spurts. It's not like there's not scenes of like pages like there are in All's Well.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna throw up when I was reading that book. I was like, I can't. This is too close to my real life.
I know. I mean, I definitely would say like go into it, and like when you're like seem to be like maybe in a good space, because it's not like 100% chill, but it's not All's Well. I will.
Okay, that's all I need.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, beautiful people, can't stick around for long, but wanted to share some love. Happy reading. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, ladies. For this Book of Night. Starting Crescent City Book 1. Yeah. You redeemed yourself in the end on this comment. I hope that you loved Book of Night.
It has so much potential.
It literally, that's why it makes me so mad, is because it's so cool. It sounds awesome.
I know.
But it was so not good.
No.
Wait, this is so random, but it just reminded me. Somebody in my Discord asked, they saw that A River Enchanted was compared to Crescent City and the Witch Heart. Do you know what, like, is that accurate? You read A River Enchanted, right?
Yeah. I don't see Crescent City in there at all, personally.
Yeah, they like talked about it today in the Discord, and I was like, I've never seen that before, so I can't answer that for you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see it.
I thought it was weird, but
that is weird. Rock, paper, scissors. Heck yeah. If you guys could pick, okay, Anna, let's go. If you guys could pick one book for Sid to read, what would it be?
Oh God, you already read a bunch of the ones that I
know, right?
I'll say Vita Nostra, just because that came up in the chat earlier, and it's a banger. And you and I read Babel together, and it's like a similar vibe.
I know, and
it's so slept on. People are sleeping on Vita Nostra.
I've literally just thought you said it's so sluts on. I was like,
I like immediately went to Noelle and was like, I'm reading Vita Nostra. What is happening?
Yeah, it's kooky. It's kooky, but so good.
I know Heather's not here anymore, but Heather has told me she's one of my patrons. She's told me to read it for like months and months and months and months.
I'm gonna have one.
What?
Madam by Phoebe Wynne.
Okay, Madam Phoebe.
Since you like Babel and Ninth House.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I love that cover. I've seen it. Yeah. I've seen it from you.
Yeah.
You've read it. Yeah.
No one talks about it. Like, why? It's so freaking good.
Okay. All right.
Sorry,
Steph.
I don't know what you guys were talking about. I literally like zoned in on my shelf. And I'm like, what?
You're like, my turn.
Oh,
Like,
I
yes,
don't
hello.
Oh my goodness. That's my
I'm looking through my. I'm looking through this. Just give me. You keep talking.
It's a beautiful story. Sadie is annoying at the moment. I do love character-driven stories. Is my jam. Yes. Akko Foss. Gonna read Akko Sof.
Yeah.
Foss. We just talked about this.
I don't know if you would like these, but they just feel like, because we have pretty similar taste with weird books. So
Yeah.
you might like Tripping Arcadia. I thought
Oh,
it was
that's
pretty-
my book club. Oh, I haven't announced that yet. But that's my book club.
And
Je-
or I really loved These Violent Delights by Micah Nemer, you know that one? Because it's based off this like these two boys in the 80s that decided that they were going to kill someone, and they basically the epilogue is them doing the murder, and then you see the descent into that for the rest of the book.
Darian
cool.
For
Darian got me Tripping Arcadia.
I got Darian Tripping Arcadia.
Well, she got that for me.
Why?
And she had it sent to me, so it wasn't a regift, I promise.
I didn't think that, but mine.
Could you imagine?
She was like, I don't really want this.
She's my guest
Yeah,
for that book too, so like that would have been awkward if she sent it to you and then I asked her to be the guest, and then it would.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Aw, cute.
My eye.
I do love that, though.
I was gifted a pandemic book called End of October. It's a thriller about an evil doctor.
I have that one too. I have an art
Oh.
this one.
Barbarian was the scariest movie I saw last year. I know nothing about it.
Speaking of movies, I'm gonna leave soon, probably before
Okay.
the next sprint, because we're gonna watch that new Megan movie.
Ooh.
The
Is that an
like doll?
ew.
I'm so intrigued. Like, I feel like it'll be so stupid, but it'd be so funny. Watch me be terrified.
Right.
I asked Christine the other day, like, what would you do if you got cast in a role like that?
As Megan?
Yeah. She was like, I would quit.
Probably. It probably is a real person, right? Like how it is in Ex Machina.
Bree.
Yeah.
Bree, I'll literally send you the link right now, or you don't even question me.
You can replace me, Bree. It's fine.
Stream here.
Oh yeah, it was Chai.
I have to pick up. I got Reluctant Immortals and A Broken Blade in the mail at my mom's, so I'm gonna go pick those up. Yes, it is a real person, confirmed by Joey. But yeah, I ordered those two from Pango, so I'm excited. Has anyone read The Broken Blade yet?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's from Storygraph. Actually, I think. Oh yeah, Ty. They asked it in my Discord.
Oh.
Okay. And not Dick Fight Island, Gavin.
That sounds like a great time.
Abby, what is happening with you? Why are you? I know Caleb he left early to go help a friend in like 2 hours away do some construction project on their house, and he's not home, and Abby's upset.
No.
Like Dad is normally home by now, and she is not okay with it. The blurb on Storygraph compares Crescent City to the River Enchanted. Like for what and how? I don't understand. I don't understand it at all. Hello.
Oh, PH Bree in the house.
I was just kidding, actually, but you really.
You don't even like think that wouldn't be a thing.
Like she's probably reading this, being like, "What? How y'all doing? I'm going live in like 3 minutes."
Oh. How are you doing?
You know, I said maybe I should start putting on lipstick, and that's what I did.
I love it.
I said, "You always looking like a ghost in your videos." I do not put on nothing. I just get on the camera and be like, "Hi, y'all."
And you're stunning.
And you glow regardless. Like
Exactly.
Taylor Swift song.
Bree is here. Hello, Bree.
City Girl Writer, that has to be like the best name ever. Because we're
What is?
City Girls.
Writer.
But handle.
City Girl.
Oh, I was like, what are you saying right now? I thought you said titty girl writer. And I was like, what are we talking about?
You thought I said shitty girl?
Titty.
Oh,
Boom.
I was about to say sometimes I am shitty. I do have ideas.
Oh my God.
It's unfortunate.
I swear, I need to get my hearing checked. I can't. The amount of times I make people repeat things is kind of ridiculous. Apologies.
It happens. It happens. My friend was like, why did you leave the door open when we were at the gym earlier? And I heard, why did you leave the purse on the floor? I was like, I didn't.
You're like, what
Like,
purse?
she's like, what are you talking about? I said, you asking me about a purse. That's not what you said. But
Oh my God. Well, what are you going live for? Are you just going live for some sprints?
I'm going live because I've decided to work smarter and not harder and doing my end of the year content live. But the
Gotcha.
unfortunate thing is my computer is from 2014.
But you got a new one. Oh, has it not come in yet?
It's not. I ordered it today, Jen.
But you bought it today. I didn't know you ordered it.
Oh, sorry. I ordered it today. I live in the middle of nowhere. The nearest Apple store is 4.5 hours away.
Oh shit.
Dang.
And then they catfished me because I was like, oh, I'm going to get it on the 11th. Noise. They said, oh, because of where you're at, we'll see you on the 23rd. I said, the 23rd?
Oh no.
That's so upsetting.
But honestly, brilliant to do your end of the year content live. Like I
Truly.
never would have thought of that.
It all like it's all set up all nice, but the only thing I feel bad is that if people are like looking to see me move my lips, they're just not gonna get that. Everything else is smooth, but it's giving jittery titty. Like
That's your username, Jittery Titty.
yeah.
There we go. That's a good one.
Yeah. Real quick before I head out, how y'all doing?
Good. I mean, just hanging out.
Chilling.
What are
Vibing.
you reading, Bree?
Huh?
What are you reading?
Oh, a lot of nonfiction. I think I'm gonna make it a live show, like Axe Therapist. I'm gonna use my professional background to talk about the myth of normal and how we're living in a toxic culture and involving ourselves in toxic behaviors.
Mhm.
So I think I'm gonna do a live about that book. It's called The Myth of Normal. I'm also reading about trauma stewardship. Only because I'm a trauma-informed forensic therapist. So it just makes sense. And then I am trying to prepare myself for the wayward children.
That too.
Lala got me roped in on that. So I'm trying to prepare myself for that. And then today I'm actually I'll be having a podcast come out. I'll let y'all know about it.
Cool.
Me and my best friend are podcasting. And, we got our mics and stuff in the mail today. So we're gonna
That's so exciting.
I know. I'm gonna make her some homemade Popeye. Already got the mix ready. I'm that girl. I'm cooking for us. And then we're gonna just do life and see what life happens. Or we might watch documentaries and get sidetracked. But I got a lot of fruities, the blueberry kind, so I'm ready.
Aw, look at
That's
you making
awesome.
things happen.
Yeah, making moves.
Are they moves or are they procrastination for a paper that's due?
A little bit of both.
That's true. That's true. How long y'all gonna be live?
Probably. I think we would do probably one more sprint and then call it an evening. Is what I was feeling.
Okay. Well, if y'all still here, I'll pop back in.
Sounds great. I'm glad you were able to pop in now.
I know. Y'all for
That's
having
great.
me. Sorry, I just came in and took over. I
No, it's okay.
Classic briefings.
Oh, I'm like, no.
I mean,
No, I have guilt and anxiety. We all know it. Okay.
if any of my people ask why they didn't get a link, they're getting a link in 2 seconds. Like, don't even question.
Listen, the link is happening. But y'all are beautiful humans. Protect your time, protect your peace, protect your space, and put you first. Amen. See y'all on the flip.
Bye, Brie.
Bye.
Man, I love her.
I
I
know.
feel like I've just got blessed. Like
I know.
I literally just feel like we had like a session. Like I feel so much like better.
Yeah. Everything's fine now.
Like, was that?
Oh, my
Am I
Is that how
cured?
therapy is supposed to feel?
is Brie the best therapist? I think so.
God, I've just been saved.
Literally. Hi.
Hey!
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Brie cutie, truly. We love Brie. Okay, I know Jan's leaving.
Yes.
And then we'll do one more sprint.
Congrats
You
on
guys
the
can-
PK! I'm interrupting
Oh,
you.
I
I'm
love you. Bye. Okay.
I'm so annoying. All right, I love you all. This was so much fun. Bye.
Thanks for coming. I love you.
Have fun.
Phenomenal. Now you need to sprint so we can watch Bree's live. Exactly. Exactly. Everyone go.
Perfect.
Yeah, don't even come back here and ask me what I read.
Don't even. All right, let's do a little sprint. I'm gonna go back and forth from watching Bree and maybe getting a couple pages in. We're gonna vibe it out. All right, are we ready?
Mhm.
Yes.
Let's go now. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. How many pages did we all get?
Not many.
Sprint. Oh, I'm on mute. You guys are muted. I had my thing muted. Oh my god. Hello?
I said I was coming back.
Oh, that's so funny. I was literally just gonna say, so 0 pages. I was in the comment section. Well, and then Caleb called me, so I had to go back and catch up.
Listen, Tate was doing his thing, wasn't he?
Tate, like, who? Literally, the power.
He said power, and I said, I'm about to roast him. What I did.
Sorry,
I said,
can you
people
hear
ain't
me?
got no hairlines, but still they out here talking on the internet.
Oh
It
boy.
was giving budgeted Bad Bunny is what it was giving. Budgeted.
Budget.
It was giving the dollar store version. It ain't right.
When you said the thing about the hairline,
Good.
I died.
Sometimes I'm out of pocket.
Phenomenal.
I feel like I've been out of pocket all year. Just saying dumb shit.
Well, I know Steph commented your channel, so everyone, this is Bree.
Oh, hi.
I wasn't sure who actually was going to be joining the sprint tonight, so I didn't make a caption, but after it ends, I will go through and link everyone down below, so don't you worry.
Yeah. I have so much booktube to catch up on.
I love
Same.
the zero pages comments that we have.
Zero.
Yeah,
Zero.
I'm really bad at actually keeping up with like videos from like friends. I'm really not that great at it. It's hard to manage time and like with a job, with YouTube, and with like social life, husband now, and and then also like taking time to actually sit down and watch something for fun.
Mhm.
It's hard to take that time, and I want to.
So hard.
That's one of my goals, is to like actually let myself like take that space and time for myself, because I miss it.
Yeah, I think I watch more content than I do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I swear, I'll be in everybody's live. I feel like I'll be like, "Hey y'all," I just dipping. If I see that you're on, I'm like, "Oh, okay. I don't need to watch Charm again for the 50th time. Like, let me see what y'all doing."
You're like, close my book. Hello.
Yeah, I do it every time. I think what helps though, Sid, is like I think because I'm a natural multitasker, and like if you don't have that in you, it can be really hard. If you task after task. But I'm a therapist, right? So I have a lot of paperwork. Oh my God.
Yeah.
There's so much paperwork.
Yeah.
So usually my paperwork days are Monday and Friday. So I have like a playlist that's private, and I'm like work. So if I see you put up a video, I just doop. So while I'm working, I got you on the other monitor, and I'm like, oh, that's great. Yeah.
I love that.
That's wonderful. So that's how I do it. One thing I'm sad about is that I don't comment as much as I want to, because it just like video after video.
Well, and if I put if I watch it on like my TV, there's no way to comment.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
That also is a thing. Like I know I texted or I messaged Steph like one day on Instagram. I was like, I watched your video, but I couldn't comment, but this is my thought.
I know.
I do that with Ashley all the time. I'd be like, Ashley, I saw it, but girl, this here. This is it.
Right.
I also really love watching people while I'm like laying in bed falling asleep.
Mhm.
So oftentimes you're getting like twice the views for me because if I missed part of it, I'm like, oh, gotta go back and finish.
Yeah. And I think YouTube is doing this thing now, which I saw, like I saw somewhere else, and my friend just asked me what snacks I had at the house, so I'm listening. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, so I do this thing where, or YouTube is doing this thing where if you play one person's video, it like plays their entire catalog, and I've been loving that.
Oh.
I've been diving into people's stuff. I'm like, yeah, play that, all that. Yeah, give them this watch time. They got bills. Let's do it.
That's
See,
right.
and that's my issue as a human being is I get like obsessed with someone's channel and I will watch
Yeah.
all of their
Yes.
videos and then I won't watch other people because I'm just like, I want to watch that other person.
Mhm.
Right. You're like, but I have a new
Yes.
friend now.
I know.
Yes.
I know.
They don't know that I exist, but like,
That's how
Uh-huh.
I feel about Becca in books. I've been subscribed to her for a long time and never watched her content until recently. And now my YouTube, like on my TV, is like, okay, here's another Becca book. So I've watched like 7 of her videos over and
Yeah.
over and over and over and over again. Because look, you're gonna get some free time for me. Don't tell me you got a bill to pay or you got hours to catch. Oh, I'm got your
Right.
shit on play at night. Don't tell me. I'm gonna be like, all right.
I've done that with
I
all
know what
three.
go on behind the scenes of being a content creator.
What'd you say?
I said I know what goes on behind the
Oh,
scenes. You know, everybody's trying to get that $100 threshold.
I know,
So I
right?
know it's rough.
It's
It's
blood, sweat,
rough.
tears, energy, all of
Man,
it.
you
It
10
takes
hours doing the video and you get $15. You be
Mhm.
like, oh damn. What am I doing? I'm gonna have to go ahead and put feet pics up. I gotta show this.
Honestly.
One
know.
of my friends and I were talking about how we should start an OnlyFans where we just sit there and read and people can watch us read.
I'm sure there's people out there that would love that.
Yeah.
There's
I
all
won't-
types of people.
I won't lie. There's some people who vlogs and B-rolls. I'm like, I should pay you for this. Like, this is good.
Mhm.
Real good.
Oh my goodness. That's so funny.
Listen, my friend asked me, do I want some from the grocery store? Yes, some Sprite. You know what I like.
Some Cheetos.
Listen, Cheetos gonna have me at the toilet. I don't know if you got them. Listen, you can't have dairy. Y'all got allergies?
Mm-mm.
So many.
You
Mhm.
blessed hearts. Oh my God, Steph, my allergies is on 27. Are you allergic to fruits? Let's talk about it.
My doctor told me that I needed to stop eating acidic things, and I was like, it's never gonna happen.
That's coffee.
My doctor told me that. I said, go take a long walk off a short bridge, ma'am. That's rude. Is it? Because
It's
what
never
you
gonna
just
happen.
said is rude.
Yeah, think
I
about
was
what
like-
you said.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
How do you enjoy food without like spice?
Yeah, there's just I just be like, okay, but I do know like hazelnuts, like really, Brie, chill out. Milk, you're gonna have a Hershey highway that's gonna last for a couple days. Chill out. Okay. Soy milk, now your pathway to breathe is closed. Chill out, Brie. Chill out. You know, and the oranges, you want to just be doing this for 24 hours because it fucking itches. Like, chill out. Chill out. But catch me on the orange juice. So I suck that up. But a fresh orange, that's asking for a little bit too much.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah. So many allergies.
I was allergic to eggs as a kid, but then I grew out of it. Like I was so allergic that if my parents were cooking eggs and they ate eggs and then like even 2 hours later they would kiss me on the cheek, I would break out. Like I would have to like get like an EpiPen and everything.
Oh my gosh.
But then I don't know. I don't know how old. I mean, years. I mean, few years. I don't know. I was walking. I know that. But I remember just being in some like little office and they were doing some tests on me to, see how my egg allergy, if it was evolving or if it was getting better, because they would put like 7 big needles in my back. Like when I was like laying like that. Like, I don't like scratch tests, but like they would keep the needles in. I don't know. I don't know what was happening. I was too little. I probably just blacked it out. And that's on trauma. But I just remember like being a very small human and someone giving me like a bite of an egg on a plastic fork in a controlled environment to see if I was still allergic, and I ate it and everything was fine. Like I have no idea like how I got better, but I did. I guess it's common to like grow out of allergies.
Yeah, you can grow out of allergies. I
Yeah.
feel they keep telling me they want me to take a shot twice a week for 2 years, and maybe I won't be allergic. So y'all want me to shoot myself up? No, ma'am.
Yeah.
I'd rather sneeze, cough, throw up some shit. Do that. I'm sorry. I know. I'd rather there be a bloody reign of terror before I go ahead and do it. I can't do it.
Boy.
I can't do it. I'd rather just suffer.
And talk about it.
For real. Because, like, needles are scary, man. I just don't know. I still haven't gotten a flu shot because I'm like, you already got me with the COVID ones. Like, do you need flu? But I do because I also have asthma. But I'm like, what's a little death? You know, I can come back, right? They got stuff. They can come back from this. And I don't know. So many excuses to live.
Oh boy, I know. I get it. I get it. Thank you.
How does it feel to have 15K? Tell the people.
Like, oh, here's your microphone. Like, how's it feel? It doesn't make sense. It truly just doesn't make sense to me. I was supposed to, and Jan's not here, so it's a little less funny. But Jan, I reached 10K, and I made this little group chat of like people who might want to be interested in celebrating 10K with me, and like I planned it. I had all these people, and I was about to schedule it, and then my imposter syndrome got so bad that I just like ghosted it. I just like, never mind. And then Jan,
it's all right.
Jan said, if you don't celebrate 15K, I will throat punch you. So
not in the throat. She don't want
I'm surprised it was that nice, honestly. But no, yeah. So here we are. I might have been sweating all day in anticipation of it, but yeah, no, it's really crazy. Like I could, if I start talking about it, I'm gonna cry. But I just feel very thankful. I just feel very thankful to have like the people like here, you know, you guys in particular, like being here with me means a lot. But everyone that ever, you know, pressed the subscribe button, and especially all my night crawlers and my patrons are like, I seriously, like, I don't like it. It truly means the world. I'm gonna cry. So yeah, let's.
You know, I always say cry. It's good. It's good to cry.
I know.
Hey.
What is it? It's a heart. It's a heart?
It's like
what? What are we doing?
It's a heart.
How is this a heart?
It's a K-pop thing.
The new kids. They know about
Just
that.
do it. We love you.
How do you do it?
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I think I'm doing it. But you know, it's I think as women we have a hard time acknowledging the success and acknowledging that we are that bitch. And it doesn't, you know, often society doesn't allow us to acknowledge our greatness or diminish it because it is not what has been historically appropriate. AKA booktube, being on the internet. People are like, oh, that's easy. The shit is hard.
So hard.
Book, make sure the lighting's right, your words make sense. Come on. Like,
let alone the time it takes.
Yeah, the time.
Oh, I never thought it would take as much time as it does. But like most videos, like at least
Ooh.
6 hours of editing and everything, you know, like, and that's an easy video. Like,
That's an easy video.
Yep.
So, I think you should pat yourself on the back. It takes a lot of people don't get to 15K. That is really an accomplishment. You know what I mean?
you coming on here right now is too much.
I'm just saying,
I know. I appreciate
I
you.
like watching your content and what you do, and I just think it's wonderful. And you do your best, and you try to do your best and try to be a great global citizen. That shit's dope. So you deserve all the things and the happiness that comes your way, even though it may feel uncomfortable or you might compare yourself to somebody else, but fuck them, you. And
Yes.
your best. Amen.
Amen.
And
Oh,
that
my goodness.
is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to rewatch this so many times. Like, literally, whenever I feel the taddest a bit insecure or sad, I'm just gonna be like, Brie. Rewind.
Listen, sometimes
Rewind, huh?
I love hyping people up and reminding them who they are. And I know it's a bit of my own childhood wounds, and I wish people did that to me when I was in very vulnerable spots.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like, why not? It's not hurting me. It's not taking anything away from me to let somebody else know that their star is shining bright. Why be an asshole? Why
Exactly.
That
not?
literally has been my whole thing for
Yeah.
years, and like friendships that I've had that have really struggled, it's because I'm always the person trying to hype them up. And it's never, it's never reciprocated. But I think that it's like so important to tell your friends and your family how much like they are doing in their lives. That's so amazing, because I think it's easy for us to just go about our lives day to day and think like this is normal, but you're doing like amazing things.
Mhm.
Like think about being a nurse, putting up a bunch of booktube videos, reading on top of that, and just being like all around an awesome friend to people. I don't know. That's a lot. That's amazing.
Not saving lives and saving lives through literature. Come on, Douglas. Come on. Now, step in your truth. I love to see it.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I
Amen.
can't. I really appreciate that. But wow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make you cry.
No, I mean it's really nice. It's really nice because obviously it's like, yeah, you are constantly comparing yourself to others. I mean, it's social media. It's literally what it is designed to do.
The
And
human.
it's terrible. Yeah, it's awful. And it's like and Steph, when you're when you're like you just said when like you feel like it's a 2 enneagram. It's literally what it is like you give yourself so much and then you eventually start to get bitter because you're not getting anything in return.
Mhm.
Like that's what the like one of the foundation things of that type of person is. And I literally said like yesterday to Caleb, we were talking about a similar thing about some like situation in my real life. I was like, I feel myself getting bitter because I'm giving so much and not getting anything in certain situations. And I was like, I want to not be bitter. I need us to take a step back and just reevaluate and like Bree said, like protect your peace. Like don't put yourself in situations that are good for you and that is good for the people that you love and care about.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah, it is. I always think about like, I don't know if it's my 30s of me saying this to y'all, but like I have early set of arthritis, right? And I also am in a very stressful job and I also complex, or what people would like the actual diagnose is chronic post-traumatic stress disorder. So the cortisol I'm already giving myself
Yes.
is garbage swimming.
Mhm.
I'm out here.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to tell myself is like, look, you got to take care of your body. You got to make sure what you're doing right now is sustainable change. And you have to do that by like putting yourself first, even when it fucking hurts, even when you have guilt and you have shame and you feel like, damn, I have to put them first because that's what the other person is used to. But they keep taking and you keep giving, and then they keep taking and then you keep giving, and you're like, wait, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I did not stop this. And now you in the hospital with cancer because you done been so stressed out, or you have some type of disease that's literally attacking your body and forcing you to rest because you won't. No, I can't do it. I got it out. So even though it hurts and in that pain, I still got to put me first. I cry every day. Like, that's not a joke. I cry every day from family members I don't talk to anymore because I can't physically take it. It is not sustainable, and I'm going to be dead before I'm ready to be dead because I'm being Captain Save the Hoe when the only hoe I need to be saving is right here.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can't save other people at that point.
Erin and I have this conversation a lot about how friendships have, because like friendship is a really big thing in my life because I don't have a lot of family anymore, and how I've gotten myself into friendships where I'm the one where they're like trauma dumping on me all the time or whatever, and how it's really hard to find a friendship that's like equally yoked. And it's not that things have to be 100% on both sides, but you have to be willing to be there for that person and hype them up and love them as much as they're loving you back or hyping you up. And you can't give more when someone isn't willing to give you that same amount, but like also recognizing when we're going through things and we're unable to, and so lifting up that person when you have the opportunity and they don't, but that should be happening the same way, you know. And I think that, again, Brie, because I don't think I've ever said this on the internet, but I'm also 30, and I and I feel like my being in this part of my life, like I've never had better friendships than I do now. Like I do not miss the friendships that I had in my 20s.
Oh, let them die.
No, honestly, yeah.
Did you guys see what I posted about Caleb talking about his 30s?
Yeah.
This sounds
where is it? He was basically saying like, oh wait, come on. I took a screenshot. Oh wait, no, that's Darian. Shoot. Whatever. He was like, I'm treating my 30s as like my 20s reloaded because because I was too busy fucking off in my 20s, and I'm gonna be like my 30s are gonna be like the best. And I was like, you've seen Matrix Reloaded, but have you seen Caleb Reloaded?
I think I cared way too much about what people thought of me in my 20s. You can kiss my ass now. I'm take the tongue fully out, and I just gotta head out. And I'm not gonna say I'm always like that. And what I'm saying now is also reminding myself that like people don't know you for real. Like they don't let what somebody else say about you determine who you are. And now you're sick and you don't call 7 friends and you need a validation to be like, really, am I really like this? You know, like I don't need to be neurotic like that. I can just live in my truth and understand that I'm a nerd who just don't get shit all the time. Like, you know, or just be like, what? You know, like I just have to accept the quirky parts of myself because that's also inner child healing. You know what I mean? So I just really love being in these 30s. And like you were saying stuff with friendships, man, they really been friendshipping. They've been top tier in these 30s because even today, me and my friend went to Jimmy John and she was like, what do you want? I said, I'm going to get the turkey tom, the giant. And she looked at me and she said, for real? I said, yeah, but in my mind, because I have trauma around food, I was like, is she fat shaming me? And literally 5 minutes later, she goes, Brie, I recognize what I said was fat shaming, but I wasn't fat shaming you. I just didn't know if you recognize how big that sandwich was because I was ordering you the one in the middle. And I was like, no, don't worry about it. I was planning to eat half of that sandwich tonight while we're talking about our podcast. So
Mhm.
like just having that conversation with my best friend,
Mhm.
like, he knew what she said. I
Yeah.
knew what she said. We talked about it right then and it was done.
Mhm.
I don't think that could have happened in our 20s. And I
No, no,
know
that's
No.
growth.
for
That's
14
growth.
years. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I've been knowing her for 14 years. So like in our 20s, I don't think we would have been able to have those conversations. So I was like, no, that's not what you're doing. And she was like, no, that's not what I meant. And I was like, I know you wouldn't like do that to me. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I almost cried because I love to feel seen by my friends. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, your girl is traumatized. Don't be out here fucking with me. You
Right.
know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. Right.
So
Yeah.
it's just good to feel seen. And it also sucks when you're like, validate me like I'm validating you. Like I'm putting in this love for you and I'm giving you myself and you just treating me like I'm just a regular fry from McDonald's when we all know I'm from Checkers. That's okay. You know what I mean?
I definitely think that you can really tell when you have a good friendship when you're expecting certain things to happen that are kind of trigger responses,
Mhm.
and then they don't. Somebody responds absolutely different, and you want to kind of
Yes.
like cry in that moment because
Oh
you're like, wow,
Mhm.
you did exactly the opposite of what
I'm
I
used
thought
to.
you were gonna do, and it was like exactly what I needed.
man,
Yes.
my best friend, she gets me all the time. When she comes, I'll have to say goodbye because she's on her way. But like there'll be times I'll drop something at her house and I'll just look like a kid, like scared because I used to get beat if I dropped something or did something wrong. So I drop it and she would like hold my hand and be like, Brie, you're not about to get in trouble, girl. You dropped it. It is what it is. We're gonna
Yeah.
we'll get a new one, it's fine. And I'll be like, all right, cool. Yeah, right. Uh-huh.
That's literally me and my partner. Like yesterday, we were sitting down for dinner and I like accidentally hit my fork and like a bunch of my food went flying and I was like just sitting there and they were like, it's fine, let's just clean it up.
Yeah.
And I was
You're like,
I-
that's it? We could do that?
yeah, I'm like, cool.
Oh,
You're like, cool. Got it.
yeah.
Got
I've
it.
been going through this with my new job. Like I
Yeah.
just started a month ago and I'd left a really toxic job earlier, like in middle of 2022. And so I'm used to having certain responses to things that I do. And every single time I keep coming home and telling my partner, like, okay, this happened at work and like this is how people responded. And it's like, oh my God, okay, I didn't even realize like that I had all of these like responses or traumas from this experience, but it like makes me want to cry, like realizing like, oh, this is how I was treated, this is how I'm treated now. It's like
Yeah.
very validating, but
Yeah. Your
it's
body has
very,
to normalize it.
yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. And it's terrible that those terrible responses and terrible things become the normal, like become what you're used to. And if it starts to become healthy or starts to go on a better path, it's like even like it's triggering in and of itself because it's like, wait, like why are you not yelling at me? Or why are you praising me for doing a good job when I know I did a good job, but like normally there's always something I do wrong, even if I do a good job.
Right.
Mhm.
Right. It's like I don't even know how to navigate this. Like this
Right.
is new territory for me. Is like having a healthy and like affirming work environment is like
Oh,
Yeah.
I love that for you so much. It hurts.
I know.
I love it. Like I had this like a great call. Like my boss called me at 4:30 yesterday and was like, "Hey, like just calling you to tell you like
Are
great
you
job
not
this week.
sweaty?
Like we're so appreciative." I literally I'm like, "Ah, I'm here. I'm at my desk. I'm clocked in. Like it's 4:30." And the whole point was him being like, "I just want to tell you like we're so thankful that you're here. Like we loved everything that you're doing. Like great." I'm like, "Okay. Thank you."
I know. It's wild too, because
Yeah.
like my partner and I have been together for 5 years or almost 5 years, and I still like sometimes have those moments where I'm like, they're not gonna respond to me in that way. Why do I keep so it
Yes.
really is like you kind of just have to train yourself, I guess, or just like take that moment to realize that this person with you in this moment or this environment that you're in this moment is not your past environment. Like it's
Yeah.
better, but it's hard.
It
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
hard. It
Yeah.
is hard.
I like my relationship before Caleb was like extremely toxic. Like I don't know if I will ever fully like be okay with everything, but one thing in particular was he was an addict, and I like, you know, with like heroin, like the hard stuff, and it took, I think, I mean, we've been together, Caleb and I, for like almost 6 years. Next month is 6 years. It took 4 years of being with him to stop checking his pockets when if like his jeans are just like dirt, like in the dirty hamper. It took 4 years for me to stop checking his pockets to make sure that he didn't relapse, when Caleb has never ever been an addict. Like
Yeah.
like and like I would catch myself doing it before I even knew I was doing it. And
Yeah.
it's like it's horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah. But look at you.
Look at us.
Years
Look at us all.
pocket.
6 years married.
A whole like healthy, like seriously the greatest. He's the greatest thing that's ever happened to me, for sure. He's great. He's great. I can't.
I feel like it's important y'all speak y'all truth. I want to apologize for that. It's a occupational hazard.
No, I love it. We said last time, like when you left to do your live, we were like, wow, like we really just like took us to therapy. I feel so good. Like,
I feel lighter.
Y'all sound like my clients. They'd be like, can we meet twice a week? I'm like, twice a week in my calendar. I'm trying.
Right. Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
I wish I had twice a week. I'd be tired.
Right. And all you guys in the comments are so sweet. Wait, Bex, I'm playing Pokemon and Sid started talking about eggs, and out of nowhere, the character said egg power. I discovered this channel when I was going through a stressful time in my life. Your videos cheered me up. Congrats on 15K. You deserve it. Thank you.
Sorry, that one.
Thank you so much. We won't stop. I know. I'm glad Jen didn't. I literally like almost canceled it this morning.
No.
And then I messaged Jen. I know I messaged Steph too. But I told Jen, I was like, I'm literally about to cancel this. She's like, I will throat punch you. My husband and I did your newly read tag, and now I have an hour of video. I'm sorry that you have so much footage, but thank you so much for doing it. That's one of the coolest things, though, is to see other people do like a tag that I created it. It's
so nice. It's so nice to do it. It's so nice to do it.
I love getting like random notifications from people that like I'm not subscribed to, or like that, you know, like I don't know of them, and then they tag me in a video that they chose to do like my tag, and it's so cool. That's so cool.
I'm gonna say congrats again, but I have to go.
Well, thank you for stopping by.
Anytime. Y'all have a great night, and live your I'm always saying live your best. Please live your best.
You as well.
See y'all on these internets, and I'm happy I'm redeemed. Also, Steph.
Right.
Finally, I'm redeemed.
I'll message you about picking a book for you. I saw that comment.
It better be.
Oh.
I'm trying to read a little bit more fantasy this year.
Okay.
So, see y'all later.
Thanks for stopping
I
by.
agree.
I can't even handle it.
Oh my god.
I can't even handle it. Like, did we all just had like a full ass session. Like, where should I send the bill?
Honestly, yeah.
Let me just write out a check real quick. Who writes out checks? Who writes out checks?
No. I didn't even flinch. I was like, yeah. Like,
comma.
My checkbook.
Let me go get it and balance it really quick. You know, though, I think about that sometimes, where if you had to be really responsible for your money and like balance your checkbook, and you were actually off on that, like,
so stressful.
And I'm just here willy-nilly
right,
my debit card anywhere.
Oh, I forgot my wallet. Here, I have my card on my phone. Don't worry.
You know something embarrassing? While we're spilling our deepest secrets, in high school, I was talking to the guy that I had a crush on for years. Like, we were like friends, but anyway, it's not important. And he was telling me about his accounting class, because that's what he went on to become later. But in high school, he was taking accounting, and I told him, accounting is not like a dying art, like balancing your checkbooks. And he looked at me like I was the stupidest person in the world.
What? You
And
know what?
honestly, it keeps you up at night. You
Wait,
still
oh
think
God.
Remember when I thought the entire field of accounting was useless?
I literally, it's funny that we had that conversation where Bree mentioned like, trying to get past comparing yourself to people, because that's been my, like, I hate using the word journey, but that's been my journey the last like couple of years, because the way my anxiety works is I get really intrusive thoughts and I can convince myself that the whole world hates me. And so I've been like really trying to move past that and get therapy for that. And what I literally will lay in bed and randomly the dumbest stuff from like junior high, elementary school, high school will pop into my head, and I'll be like, wow, I bet you that person still hates me and thinks I'm an idiot. Like, who cares?
like
Yes.
and the thing is, it's like, and it's taking up so much of my mental space so often, and you know that they never think about it.
Right.
Ever.
They probably don't even remember me.
Right.
Yeah.
If they saw me on the street, they'd be like, they would just gloss over. They wouldn't.
I'd be like, hey, you remember that time?
It'd be like,
I should clear the air.
Yeah, can we clear the air?
Can you tell me that you think I'm cool now so I can sleep?
I just need to know that we're okay.
I just need to know that you don't hate me at all, and maybe think I'm.
And they're like, what's your name again?
Like, where do I know you?
That happened to me. I matched on Tinder years after high school with there was two guys I had crushes on in high school. The first one I dismissed accounting to. The second one I matched on Tinder with years after we graduated. And I was like feeling so good about myself because I was like the band kid in high school. He was like the popular kid. And we have like
Classic.
like weeks of talking and like planning to like hang out and go to dinner before he put together that I was Noelle from high school. Like he didn't know until I knew the second I was like, second chance.
This is your second chance romance.
He only figured it out because we have a mutual friend, because we're from the same small town and went to the same high school. And he was like, wait, I grew up down the street from that person. And I was like, yeah, I also grew up down the street from that person. And there was this moment where he's like, you're Noelle, we went to high school together. And I was like, yeah.
Oh no.
It was fine. He was like, that's so crazy. Like, oopsie, haha, you look so different. But it could have been like, oh, never mind. You were that weird kid from high school.
Oh, I was like really preparing myself for a turn. I was going to be upset.
Yeah. I know. I'm on the edge of my seat. I was like,
that was my anxiety. It was like, oh, he didn't know. And I'm going to be like, I'm stuck as like the awkward 16-year-old in his head. No, it was fine. We dated for like maybe a month after that. It fizzled. Actually, the tragic ending is that he ghosted me on my birthday. So bullet dodged, but like closure, closure on my high school crush.
Right.
That's a positive way of looking at it.
Yeah, closure.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my god. We all need a Brie in our life, truly.
Yes. Saving
lives through literature. Yes, I am a neuro ICU nurse. Indeed. Neuro, if so thank you from the bottom of my heart. I had a craniotomy last year. Neuro nurses are incredible. Oh my goodness. Literally, that's my jam. Wow. I'm so glad that you're like here and great. That's phenomenal. Yeah, no, that's like drilling into heads bedside is my thing. Love it. You can't serve from an empty cup. Exactly. That's how I always thought of being a single parent. Give it to yourself so you can give it to others. Exactly. I was going to say that. I'm glad that someone said it in the comment, the serve from an empty cup. I know it's like one of those like cheesy things, but like it's so true. It's so accurate. So glad I'm 30 and in a place where I don't have toxic friendships anymore. Exactly. Like like even more so since this is what this is now. We're not sprinting. This is a group therapy session.
Yes.
Like
Embrace
growing up, my biggest thing was like especially when I met Caleb, I was like, I know I'm marrying him. Like I knew. But a thing that had been so stressful for me is like I never, like in middle school and high school, like I didn't like have a group of friends. I was the person that like kind of I talked to everyone, but I was never close with anyone. Like no one knew how to spell my last name, or like no one knew what my favorite color was. Like literally nothing. Like, but I was the person, like they knew me, but I wasn't invited anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have any like long-term friends like that. So when my greatest, like it's stupid, but one of my greatest fears has always been like, who the fuck would be my maid of honor in my wedding? Like who on earth would I ask my mom? Like which would have been fine, you know? Like I was fully prepared to do that. But like when I finally found my people, like as an adult out of college, like we found like you find like we have like our friend group here. Once we actually found them and we started getting closer and closer, it's like when I asked my two best friends to be like my two maids of honors, like I couldn't, like I couldn't even like get the words out because like I've never had like close girlfriends, you know? I mean, it's just that's really it. But like, that's another thing that like growing up, you realize who is actually important to you and like how to cultivate those types of friendships. And I think that toxic friendships, you learn how to ID them a little bit better.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if it's just because of what my life has been like. I feel like the one thing I can pride myself on, I guess, is that I can kind of get a feeling about somebody right away and sort of save myself from certain situations. And I don't know what it is, but I just like will instantly get a feeling about someone. And sometimes I'm wrong. I'm not always right about it, but like usually I try to stay a little further away from it because I've just had too many toxic friendships that even not that long ago I was getting out of them. And I was like you too, where I've always been in like various different groups and I've never felt like I've actually fit anywhere. And I think that's really hard too, is when you've spent most of your life within friendships, not friendships, but like navigating friendships where you feel like you don't really fit in any of those spaces. And I still really struggle with that even on BookTube. Like I'll get that imposter syndrome of like, oh, they're not really my friends. They're just friends with me because so-and-so likes me. I always get
literally.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And I mean, there's been, backstage conversation.
Excited.
Yeah, I'm not live. Yeah, backstage. But it's you can tell when people are interested because of numbers or no longer interested because of numbers. And that is a damn shame. That is that's the thing that is really sad when that happens.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot.
Yeah. Agreed. But yeah, okay. Let's okay. Bravo to you all. When age comes with age comes wisdom. You start to realize a lot as time goes on. Perspective. You'll realize what's important. Exactly. Heather, we love you. 25 and really needed this. Learning how to put myself has been so hard. You got this, girl. It's hard. It gets easier. Like it truly does. It's like you see that everywhere, like I promise it gets better. Like, and it does. There was so many times as a teenager I didn't think I would see the next year, It really it's hard, but it gets better.
It's like a muscle.
Redemption arc for sure.
34, living my 30s more than my 20s. Less drama, less toxic people. Exactly.
I think that less drama also comes with you just not
Yeah.
giving a shit.
Yeah. Yeah. There comes a point
Yeah.
where you're like, why?
There's things at work where like I'm one of the younger people in my job, which I guess comes with the nature of being in a library, but I'm one of the younger people, and I feel like I'm one of the people that gives less of a shit than most people I work with, because they get very intense about things. And like, I try to be really understanding about why they're reacting the way they're reacting. But at some point, when you make everything a big deal, it becomes exhausting. And I'm like, I can't care about all of these things.
Yeah. And one thing, it's kind of similar. Like, I'm someone who like, for example, like we could talk like this live, for instance, but like more relatable might be like going to the dentist. I hate going to the dentist and getting dental work. Like, I just can't handle the specific type of pain that comes with like filling a cavity or something. And it's like the anticipation and anxiety of all morning going to the appointment. It's like you're living it twice. It's like your anxiety, you're living through it in the morning, then you're actually living through the physical act of doing it. And it's kind of, getting older, you start to realize that like you're making it twice as bad by worrying and letting it get to you so much. And obviously I'm not mastered that. I'm still absolutely terrible. It happened all day today. But I think it's happened less since I was younger. I mean, I'm still 26 right now, but I know, I think that trauma ages you.
Yeah.
Like I've been, I mean, it's like the an old soul type of situation. It's like that is just me for what's wrong with you? You shouldn't be thinking of things like this. Like when you're 9.
Yeah.
No, people always have a weird reaction about my age, because they're like, you don't look that old, but like you also carry yourself a lot older. But I think more recently, I don't know what it is, and I've heard it from a few people. I don't know if it's just because I'm in a place where I feel okay. I don't know. I've been embracing nostalgia a lot, like going back to a lot of the things that I loved when I was younger. Like, I play more video games now than I have when I was younger, and I really enjoy it. And like, it's so relaxing for me. And like, even listening to the emo music that I listen to, yeah, like I love going back to that. I love going back to shows that brought me a lot of comfort when I was younger. I don't know. I've just really been in that, and it's not I want to go back to that time in my life. It's just that maybe now I'm at a place where I feel like I can heal those things from back then and enjoy them in a different way now.
Yes.
I'm loving that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Making new memories with things that used to be hard.
Yeah.
Or that you used to be judged for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's really special too. Being able to be in a place where you can like revisit those things and make those new memories, because that's, it's not always the right time or space to be able to do that either.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, there are some shows and like certain things that I refuse to go back to, but like I understand why, and I don't need to go back to them, and I'm okay with that.
Yes. But certain things like the emo music, it's like, yeah, I used to sob to so many songs. Now it's like it fuels it's like, look at where I am now, and I can still feel those things, but I don't actually feel that deeply as I once did in those certain ways, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting over my trauma, proud of all the progress I've made, looking forward to healing each and every day. It's been a life journey. Exactly. And it's going to be, some things are a lifelong journey, and that's okay. It's like you just do a little bit every day. I'm proud of you, Bex. I'm a proud mama worm. Love all the BB worms. We love mama worm. how long ago? That was like, oh my God, was that? Oh my God. Okay, wait. It said 9:19 p.m. and I thought it was 10:19 p.m. and I was like, that was an hour ago. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just kind of vibing now. I mean, I don't think we're gonna do another sprint. We'll just kind of suss it out, maybe go through
Continue
the
group therapy.
yeah. I mean, I'm kind of down with this.
Mhm.
But yeah, not Brie coming in and making me cry like that.
Honestly.
Truly,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like fragile. Like anything can make me snap in a second. Like I feel the tears welling.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm gonna just say it here because I
Yeah.
was like kind of laughing at myself yesterday. But have y'all read We Are Okay?
No, by Nina LaCour.
Okay.
I
Yes.
haven't.
So I read it because of a whole thing that's like it's not happening anymore, so it's not worth talking about. But I read it for a specific thing, and that book. So I read Watch Over Me, and I liked it fine. It wasn't like my favorite thing, but I enjoyed it a lot, and I didn't know if I would ever really go back to this author. But then I read it for this thing, and that book, I was sobbing through the whole thing, and really, it's because it just like the main character loses basically their parent figure and is realizing that like they couldn't keep in contact with a lot of people from that time in their life because when you go through such a traumatic event like that and such a loss like that, it really changes you as a person and you no longer like recognize that part of your life. And so I was kind of talking about that and I said a specific few things and I just like started crying in the video. And I was like, I can't keep this in here. It's just like, how did I make myself so upset?
Right.
Like sometimes you really don't know how you're going to react to something. It's so weird. It's so bizarre because I always think I'm in like an okay place. And then I'll say something and it just triggers the tears.
Right. It's like
Which is actually a very new thing for me. So
maybe you're breaking through some things.
No,
Yeah.
truly, I used to not be a crier because I wasn't really allowed to cry growing up. And so like I feel sometimes really proud of myself in those moments when I actually cry at something because I'm like letting myself do that thing and I try to stop myself from like not like trying to be like stop it, you don't need to cry. And so that was cool, but also like upsetting.
You're like, why? I don't want to be doing this, but like I also love that I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Oh boy. Oh, I get it. Y'all, I think she take Cash App. At first I was like, me? I was like, why would you do? Yeah, no. I think we
buy her a coffee. Yeah.
buy her a coffee or something. Yes, Slack petition. Literally, thank you. Fair winning those intrusive thoughts never stop. I know. I feel it. I feel like we need to get her mob right against this bozo.
Literally, it's a whole saga. It's so funny. Like Wes and I have been together for like 4 years. Crazy. But before we were together, I was the person in the friend circle that was known for having like the most insane dating stories. Like people would always be like, what date did you go on this week? Like got any good ones? And I just have a Rolodex of like weird stories. The tea on that one for the sleepover vibes is we were kind of casually dating. He was at a friend's house and I was like, oh, like you can come to my house. He came over and then the next morning he like everything was good. It was like, oh my gosh, happy birthday. Hope you have a great day. And I'm like, wow, like what a good birthday morning. And then he leaves, never speaks to me again. To this day, we have not spoken. We have not interacted. This is like over 5 years ago. That is why it's like, okay, so apparently not the person for me, a little bit of closure, but also like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
Right.
Like, why?
Like that, yeah, that's now the unanswered question is like, okay.
Right. That is like no closure.
Yeah. I think he got back with his ex. but there was
Oh,
no, that was
yeah.
never confirmed.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Dang.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
like, yeah.
I
Yeah.
hate
Oh,
that.
there are more of those in the histories. So it's just like, for me, it's like, oh yeah, that one's in the mix.
Yeah,
But whenever
I've
I
got a
tell that
story for
story,
every occasion.
I don't know. I'm not
I,
gonna say it on a live, but Noelle, have I told you about my ex? Did I tell
think
you the story?
so. No.
Okay. Well, I'll have to tell y'all at another.
Backstage.
Yeah.
All of my stories about exes are just traumatic and not funny, so we're just gonna not. Vibe kill.
Sorry, Shanna was like, did he die?
Oh,
No,
here.
he's very much alive. Like he has been active on the socials. He just decided no contact further
I
was
was like,
enough, I guess.
die. Oh boy. You're still here. I'll be reading Jade City. Oh, Tisa. I'm so sorry, honey. We're not spooning. I love the enthusiasm though.
Yes.
But we will be sprinting from Wednesday to Sunday because we're doing a readathon over in the greenhouse if you want to come hang out. But we're done reading for the night. I think we've reached our there's no more productivity left in me after this therapy that we have.
I feel
No,
drained.
I poured a glass of wine. Like I'm
Hello.
chilling.
We're going on a mission.
Yeah,
I
it
haven't
felt
stood up in a while.
necessary. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, I have white wine at least. I'll take it. Whatever we got.
I'll take it.
Right out the bottle.
Don't even doubt me. I went to the bookstore today. Ready? Quick book haul. Old Robin Hobb, Fool's Errand. Time as a Mother by Ocean Vuong.
Ooh, I want to read that.
And then I got this like old edition of Wuthering Heights. I haven't read it, but it was pretty. And this is hard. Whoa.
Wow.
I don't know. I haven't read it yet, but it had a bunch of really pretty, I don't know, pretty-ish. Oh my god, this sucks. Whatever. But no, I got books today. That's it. Now we're gonna open the wine.
Yay!
Yay. Yeah. Noelle, what's another story?
Okay, this
While I
one
open the
time,
wine.
like I have them. Do you want to listen to the histories of Noelle's funny dating stories? Because we got them.
Yeah.
There was this one time. So in college, I lived in a co-ed dorm for the first years of college, and I thought, oh, this is so cool. And across the hall from my roommate and I, who, fun side story, she is my best friend in the world, my randomly assigned freshman roommate. Guess what? She studied accounting and is an accountant. So full circle lesson for me. So the guys across from us on our floor freshman year, they were like upperclassmen that had just like stayed in the dorms, like athletes or whatever. And I thought they were so cool. And like one of them took an interest in me, and he ended up like asking me out on my birthday, which is also a theme. I don't know why. And it happened to be the night of like the once a semester concert that was like brought to campus. So he was like, oh, let's go out on this night of the concert. And I was like, awesome, assuming that we would be going to the concert that every single other student on campus was going to that night. So I put on like earrings and like cute shoes and a purse.
Yeah.
And he picked me up, which is hilarious because he walked the whole 6 feet across to my door from his door. And then we leave the building and then turn the opposite way of where the concert was. And he's like, this is so weird to tell this story as like not a 18-year-old, because now I would be like, oh, never mind, I don't want to go on this date for like safety reasons. But he's like, so there are some really cool nature trails out by the lake I've been wanting to check out.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, at the time I'm like, okay, let's go on a
You went?
nature. I went on the
Noelle.
nature hike,
Wait,
and
what
I have
time?
lived to tell the tale so that no one
Serial
else goes on.
killer.
Yeah.
Wait, what
yeah.
time was this?
Like 7, 8 p.m. It's dark. The stars are out. I'm in my nice shoes, carrying a purse to
I
go around hiking around the lake with just him and his phone flashlight. And in my brain, I'm like, that's okay. We just get through it and then never talk to him ever again. And we complete one loop. And he's like, there was a fork in the trail back there. I want to circle around and do the other trail. And I'm like, okay.
Oh my God. It is a miracle you are alive to tell this story.
It is a miracle. And so we finish the hike, we get back to our building, and the sad part is you can hear, because it's like right close to campus, you can hear the like muffled sounds of what I can only assume was a really fun concert.
Nice.
So the whole time I'm like, fuck, like I wish I was with all my friends at the concert where I thought I would also be. We get back to our dorm, and all I can think is like, thank God it's over. I'm alive. I can't wait to go to bed. And he's like, I think we should play a board game. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. I like to play games. He mansplains Magic the Gathering to me for like an hour and a half and is like, let's play Magic. And I'm like, okay. It's like 2 or 3 in the morning. We're just like playing Magic the Gathering in our dorm lounge area on my birthday, and all I want to do is like disappear and go to bed. And he didn't get the hint that I was very much so not going to continue on with this guy. So he came like later that week to like ask me out again, and I had to go into his room to walk across and be like, hey, let me spell it out for you. Do you know how I broke things off and did things with this man? I said, I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. And I left. That's... And he didn't get the joke. He looked at me like I was crazy. And
I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
I swear to God, that's what I said.
I
think about that one a lot.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna think about that one a lot.
I'm pretty sure that like whenever I'm talking about a book in a video, I'm gonna say, I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
It's gonna be really hard to not say that, yeah.
Yep.
Oh no. Everyone's like, how do I get tickets to go backstage?
Encore.
Oh my God. That's so funny. Oh, I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, not proud of it. In the moment, I was like, what a terrible way to like let someone down. But now it's like, whatever. I mean, it's what I said,
That's
and you took me on a
phenomenal.
nature hike when we could have been at a concert.
No, that is serial killer behavior. Is he okay? Do you know where he's at now in life?
I have no godly idea.
I'm worried about him.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't tell you.
Oh boy. Oh. Aw. Everyone's like, good job, Noelle. Brilliant.
Toast.
The water. Hydrate. I meant to be highlighting that one. Thank you, Bex. That's what I was trying to do.
Take 2.
It's going really well. Thanks for asking. Oh, I don't think I could mentally go back to dating. Me either. Like, there are so many times in a week that I think, man, I'm so happy that I don't have to date anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I would just be done. If
Yeah.
this relationship I'm in right now is over, I'm just chilling.
Yeah. I'm going witch in a cottage in the remote wilderness.
I'm gonna be
before I go back to dating.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Slewfoot at this point.
Yeah.
Look, if my husband and I don't make it, I'm 100% done.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be living the story of Slewfoot because I'm not gonna use an app The stories that I hear.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I remember this hiking date story.
There are.
Nobody
you
said
did it.
it kills me that this man saw your outfit and goes perfect for a hike.
The stupid thing is, I'm not even ashamed to say there are 3 hiking date stories at nighttime with different men. So, and one of them I actually dated for a while.
Were any of them like actually kind of sketchy? I mean, that's
Yes.
pretty sketchy.
One of them was actually kind of sketchy, and I was like, I would like you to take me home now. Which I didn't get serial killer vibes, except that halfway through the hike, he tells me, I'm actually really sorry because pretty much everything that I've told you about myself up to this point is a lie, and I'm a pathological liar, and I'm just trying to be transparent about that. And I was like, okay. So, yeah.
No, thank you.
No, that was after that I was like, oh, okay. But it
Can
was
you tell
fine.
me your first date story with your current partner?
Is it better?
We went to dinner at a restaurant, and that was our first date, and it was fantastic.
Good.
Like very normal, not sketchy. But
Plot twist, he's that person.
We went on a nature hike.
I felt like I was cursed for a long time because hikes in daytime or otherwise were like, and still are, I think, a very common thing, especially on dating apps, because it's like free and you don't have to commit to like going anywhere or making plans.
I would never.
If some man now was like, let's hike together, I'd be like, you're joking. Like I have cashed in all of my karma. Like, I cannot risk it on any other dates, hikes with strangers.
I think you've done enough hiking for a lifetime. Please don't ever get on a trail again. I don't want. If I hear that you're hiking, I swear to God, I'll come find you.
Yeah,
I will bring a helicopter.
Call the authorities.
After, like, I swear to God, I had to put in my Tinder bio, because that's the last time I was on any dating apps was when Tinder was still the cool one.
I hate hikes.
My Tinder bio was like, I'm not hiking. Like, don't ask me to go on a fucking hike.
Will not hike.
Puts the most anti-nature pictures on your profile. Make sure we do indoor activities only.
Oh God.
Oh my God. I stopped to say congrats on 15K and walking into an episode of What Girls Do When Guys Are Away.
Sleepover vibes.
Sleepover vibes for sure. I love that vibe. This is still you're risking it all. Gotcha. Oh, I can't. Oh my goodness, I'm tearing up.
The 2 significant relationships that I had before Wes, the first dates were both hikes.
Stop.
So if I turn you down for a hike, don't take it personal.
I'm not even gonna ask. I'll never ask.
No. It'll be strictly any sort of other excursion.
Anything else.
Anything else.
I'll take you to a concert.
Oh my God,
We'll heal that trauma. So we'll do that together.
That's perfectly placed.
Oh my God.
So funny. Not everyone having the same response. Oh God. Oh, you had to walk the dogs. You missed a lot. You better go back.
Rewind time.
Noelle, are you in many true crime podcasts? As the one?
Oh my God. Your handle is even better.
And hiking boots.
thing is, okay, so there is a third night hike story also, but with the daytime hike story with the guy I actually dated for a while was our first date was like, hey, let's meet in our town that we both live in and do this very public, very populated hike that we've both done a bunch of times. And I was like, okay.
Did he say those exact words?
No. No. He just was like, I like this hike and we both live here, whatever. So we met there and he goes, this is our first time meeting. Like, we're meeting from a dating app. If I had a Tinder still, that would be my bio. Okay, so we step out of our cars. It's like, oh, hey, you're this person that I'm going on this hike with. 5 seconds into knowing each other, he's like, so do you mind if I time us? Because I usually run up this one in about 45 minutes, 3 times a week. And I'm like, looking at this literal mountain, like, sure. He, I swear to God, is like jogging backwards up the mountain to have like first date conversation with me. And I'm like huffing and puffing, trying to be cool and chill girl. Having first date conversation.
I can't fucking breathe.
Neither could Noelle on that date. Sorry.
Is this what you sounded like?
He's asking me like, oh, what did you study in college? And I'm like, like, could you bring some water?
Wait, I just imagine this guy being like, oh yeah.
I swear.
In college.
He was like a really fit guy, but and later I was like, what the hell was with like you timing the hike on our first date? And he was like, oh, I just, that was just like part of my routine. Like, I would have been there anyway if we didn't meet up. I'm like, okay.
Cool.
Yeah. No, we dated for like maybe 5 or 6 months. It was not very long lived.
Oh my goodness.
What?
That's a pretty significant amount of time.
It was like,
how many times did he make you do that?
that one particular hike, I never did again with him. I was like, I can't do this again. He still went like 3 times every week, and I was like, you have fun. I'm not going again with you.
That's so literally sweating right now.
I know. My cheekbones hurt. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Is that the last hiking story?
No.
Oh my God. I chose non-waterproof mascara today for hopes of easy taking it off later. I'll just cry it off.
Oh God.
The high pitched, sure. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Because he knows it for you. Talking backwards on a mountain is serial killing.
That's like
No,
Joel Goldberg right there.
that's just outdoors Californian behavior.
I was gonna say he sounds the most normal.
Yeah.
That is true. Living in California is a wild time because
he really it was. He's like, I'm gonna be out that way anyway.
Fucking lame. It says romance, like come join my routine that I would start whether you are here or not. But wait, there's more.
Oh no. Oh, you'll love this one. I actually have just remembered I have 1.5 more hiking stories. The half
1.5?
Yeah, the half is that the first half was walking around like a naturey small town, but like close to the town. So it was like, to me, it didn't count as a hike, but kind of does. But the sketchy part, cashed in on all my karma, is that he goes, So I was thinking we could do dinner. And I'm like, yeah, like for sure. A normal date? Like
Wow.
awesome.
Yeah.
Where are we thinking for dinner? And he's like, I know a place. So we're walking.
I know a place.
We're walking. And he leads me to a grocery store parking lot. And I'm like, okay, like, are we getting groceries? Like, what's going on? Walks up to a Sprinter van in the grocery store parking lot and slides the door open and is like, welcome home. I'm going to cook you dinner. And I'm like,
Where?
oh, no.
Where in that van are you going to cook me dinner?
Right. Well, it was like he was like a literal van lifer. So which like had been established. Like he was telling me all the recent places.
Okay, wait. As long as you knew that he was that. Okay.
I knew, no, that was like his house. Like I knew that was like his van. He lived there,
but not there.
No, I didn't know that was like what he wanted to do for dinner. And so he like steps into the van and like starts like getting pots and pans. I literally text my best friend and I'm like, call me right now. Call me right now. So she calls me and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so terrible. I'll be right there. I'm so sorry. And I sprinted. I'm like, I'm sorry. I texted him later and was like, you seem like a great guy. You cannot be inviting women into your van in the grocery store parking lot.
Yeah,
like,
no.
No.
Yeah, no.
So
you seem like a great guy.
Yeah, that part. That part.
But like he was like a super like naturey woo-woo nerdy dorky guy. Like I don't think he knew that it was weird to be like, I'll make you dinner in my van outside in Albertsons. That I had to be like, this is a no-no. Like any woman you ever date is gonna run screaming.
Yeah,
like, don't do
Especially
that.
when you just go, I know a place. Like, let's establish where this place is.
Right.
Sir.
Can we talk about this place first? Can I approve the place?
Right. Where because I'm a spontaneous person, which as established has gotten me into some situations. But yeah, in your van in the grocery store parking lot is not my preferred dining experience.
Oh God, I couldn't imagine. I mean, yeah, no, I literally couldn't even dream of coming up with any better stories than any of them.
No.
I can't eat. Oh, hi, Liv. Thank you. Hi. What's this dating app you used half off?
No, it's just Tinder in California 6 years ago.
So that was the half?
That was
you
half.
hiked away?
We hiked, we like walked around and
you ran away.
And then I sprinted through the parking lot. That was like all my training kicked in of like, don't worry about hurting their feelings. Like you just get out of there. Because I was like, I cannot be in a stranger's van in a parking lot. Like I'm running. Albertsons.
I love that you learned from going on strange hikes with men that this van was just too much.
This is the line.
The van in a public space was your cutoff.
Yeah,
like I've learned my lesson.
Woods in the middle of the night. Okay. Van in a grocery store. Well lit area.
Absolutely not running. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah.
And then they said Noelle, but rates a rom-com about a girl with a string of bad Tinder dates finding love.
My next NaNoWriMo project.
Yeah.
I could probably write that one in a week.
That
would be
and honestly, Sid and I will be your beta readers.
Yes, please.
I volunteer my time.
I will drop everything.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Writes a rom-com. I had too much wine already. Where is he pulling pots from? Narnia?
No, he like fully lived, like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like he lived
Oh,
in
yeah.
that van, like
yeah.
up and down the coast. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep. For sure. I saw.
You know, that actually, now that you say that, really clicked into place. The coast and this behavior. It
Yeah.
doesn't seem that weird now that you say it.
No, and so it didn't seem weird to him because like van lifers are friends with van lifers, you know, like they just do that. And so in
Yeah.
his brain, he's like established that he lives in a van and travels around and does the nature stuff. And so I understood that it was like he probably doesn't think it's weird. It probably would have been fine. Like he genuinely wanted to cook me dinner, but I was like, I cannot let myself be here down by the river. Yeah.
I just feel that I would be so uncomfortable. I would just be sitting there questioning a lot.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I was gonna say we should all contribute to your Ko-Fi, but it's Noelle taught me that it's pronounced coffee.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut
I
up.
think
I mean, it makes sense because it's buy me a coffee. But I have always said Ko-Fi.
Yeah.
I mean,
Shut
I
up.
haven't had it confirmed or anything. I just have been saying coffee.
Ready? How do you pronounce? Oh, not Jaffe. Ko-Fi. How to pronounce this word in parentheses correctly? Ew. Can you hear it? Yeah. Did you guys hear it?
No?
No? Oh, okay. I played on my end. It's coffee.
Oh, good.
Look at you go.
Ooh.
Less.
Thank
Bless
you.
you.
That's really big news to me. Coffee. It's big.
How
big
did I
news.
just sneeze after that? What is happening?
I've passed it to you.
My
Thank
turn.
you.
Oh
Nope.
my god.
Oh.
Not me. Sorry. All of those nature walks and mountain sprints got her conditioned for that run away from the van. See, things worked out.
Chad. Can I call you Chad? Listen. Because the remaining hike to be discussed was with my ex named Chad.
Chad, can I call you Chad?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Learned about the coffee too. That's good. It's gonna take a while to get used to.
I know. I know.
Like,
You're gonna say it, and people are gonna be like, "What are you talking about?"
you're like
Oh.
coffee. Well, dang.
Yeah. That's a peek into my single life back in the day.
Back in the day. Oh boy.
You almost became a van lifer.
It was
You almost-
close.
You almost
That's how they
married
get you.
into that.
Yeah.
That's how they get you. If who knows, if you stepped foot into that van, we would have never seen you again.
I would have been
We
on
would've never
in
met.
the coast in Oregon somewhere, probably. Who
Yep.
knows?
Don't run for the hills.
Run into a populated urban area is what I had done.
Mm-hmm.
Highly recommend Noelle's. Yes, coffee tarot readings. New year, new cards.
Those are fun if you want a little New Year January card reading.
You know,
It's been a fun time.
in I think September, I had something in my cart and then I got distracted and never completed the purchase. And then I got married.
Sounds like me.
Yep.
And then I got married and
I know. I got married.
Because then I was like, wait, I got distracted by something and then I forgot that it was in my cart and then it was like wedding.
Dude,
But
what's
no,
it like?
I
What's it
plan-
like to have a wedding?
what's it like to have a wedding?
Yeah, what's it like?
It was the most stressful shit I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if I like just elope,
Mm-hmm.
that is like okay, our day was beautiful and I loved it so much, like it was great. But if I knew what I knew today, we would have eloped and then just come back and had a party with people.
Mm-hmm.
1000%.
That is word for word. So my friend, I told you this, like one of my best friends got married on the same day that you did.
Yeah.
And she word for word said the exact same thing to me. It was like, I'm excited to be married. It's going to be a great day. It was a great day, but knowing what I know now, we never would have done it.
Yeah. 100%. Like okay. Like, I mean, again, I know it was stunning. Like, I am still upset. Like, I literally still have, I mean, Avi's adorable. Look at her.
Precious.
Like, I still have like my wedding flowers here. I still like they're hung here. Like, I loved it, but it wasn't worth it for the amount of stress that me and Caleb both went through.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness, it was just too much. And both of our mothers were just so much.
Mm-hmm.
They both love us and they both want to be a part of it. And it's like, it was just too much.
Mm-hmm.
It was just not worth it. But yeah, no, I mean, again, we are now in a place where if someone asks about our wedding or we think about our wedding or we can listen to songs that we chose to be played at our wedding, it's no longer like immediately stressful.
Mm-hmm.
We got married on October 22nd. We got our pictures on November 18th, my birthday. We didn't look at any of the pictures. Like we got like teasers. I posted some teasers like probably late or early November, but we got our whole gallery on November 18th. And we couldn't even open the link. We couldn't open it or look at any of them until mid-December because the thought of looking at the pictures wasn't exciting. It was we were so just just scared. Like I felt so anxious.
Yeah.
Because the amount of like anxiety that came with that day, like, and it was just, and it like the morning of, like, I'll just never I'll never forget how just anxious I was getting my hair and makeup done. Like, not that I wouldn't look fine, like nothing like that. It was just purely the ceremony, like just standing up in front of everyone and saying our vows. The second that was done, and then like we chose a song from our band, like one of our bands, King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. We chose a really one of our favorite songs from them as our recessional song as we like left the room. The second we heard that song, is like everything melted away and everything was perfect. But like in the reel I posted on Instagram, the 22 season has come to an end or whatever. The last picture in that reel, that is my favorite picture of us because that's the moment that the song started playing and we both started dancing. Like that was the moment that we finally like became okay. It was a lot. It was a lot. But yeah, I don't know. I just went on a rant.
No, I love it.
It was fun. It was fun and it was good. But again, we would have chosen, I think now, like a destination with like our immediate family, like parents and siblings, and then just came home and had a party with friends and family. That's what I would recommend to literally everyone. Yeah. It's just like, oh, eloping is so much better. 100% elope. Oh, yeah. Our friends just went to the courthouse, I think in September, the month before our wedding, and we just found out today that they're pregnant, which is super exciting. Yeah. We found Caleb. Okay. The friend that Caleb went to go do a construction project with was them. So he went to their house. And while he was there, I was out at like a coffee brunch thing doing journaling with my friends. He was 2 hours away, found out that our friends there are pregnant. I'm at this coffee date. I found out that our friend here is pregnant at the same time. So during the last sprint, when Caleb called me, he's like, "Guess who's pregnant?" And I was like, "How do you know?" And he goes, "How do you know?" It was like a full like, well, it's Eric and Ann, and I was like, "No, it's Lindsay and Scott." It was like, how, like, what are the odds?
That's so crazy.
I know.
So crazy. So crazy. And now Caleb and I are like, all right, he's like, how are you feeling about it? And I was like, I'm feeling like I want to have a beer about it.
Uh-huh.
I was like, I'm good right now. I was like, I don't know how it'll be in 6 months when I start seeing, the bellies.
Mm-hmm.
I might feel a little different. He goes, Sydney. It's a weird thing for me because the thought of having a child is absolutely terrifying, but like and it's like Caleb thinks this is weird, and it really could be weird, but I want to experience pregnancy. Like I feel like being pregnant is a really special thing. If I'm able to do it, I feel like going through those transformations would be really special. But having a kid is like terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
Like
a whole ass human?
A whole ass human.
The hell? I'm raising myself, okay?
I'm raising this thing.
I am my own baby.
She's enough.
I literally am taking care of myself. I'm trying to take care of myself. Teen pregnancy is not for me. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a teen mother, and I'm not going to do it.
You mean? Oh my God. You sold that like way too well.
Aaron and I always joke that like our ages, if we got pregnant right now, it would be like being a teen mom because we're so immature.
That's hilarious because I mean, same. I couldn't imagine. I still to this day sometimes think, why am I not stressing about a wedding project? LMAO, I had a 2-year engagement. Us too. We like got engaged in 2020, and our parents were like, okay, so like 2019, and we're like, 2021, and we were like, no, we're thinking 2022. They're like, you can't do that. You can't make us wait. And I was like, we absolutely can do that. And we are doing that. We're gonna do that. Oh my goodness. Hi everyone. Hello, Miss Christelle. So congrats. Thank you. Wow. I've never wanted a wedding. Little girls dream of that, and I never did. That's totally valid. I honestly, I grew up watching Say Yes to the Dress.
Yep.
And it's really hilarious because the dress that I thought I would get, I hated on me. It did not look good, like at all. And then the dress that I did end up getting, I was surprised that was the one that I fell in love with. And I love it, obviously.
Sorry, speaking of Say Yes to the Dress, did y'all ever watch the one that's like What Not to Wear? Is that what it's called?
Oh my God, religiously.
Okay, so my friend sent me like a meme about it. They were like, you think we're living in horrible times? Well, you didn't live in the time when your coworker could just nominate you for what not to wear. And I was like, honestly though, I used to try to convince my family to get me on that show. Because I wanted to experience that show, even though like some of the fashion was absolutely not what I would wear. Yeah. But I was like, I want to be transformed.
Right. I want this experience. I dead ass looked at Caleb one day and I was like, do you want me to nominate you for Queer Eye?
I've had that conversation with Wes.
I love it.
I have.
Imagine it.
I would come visit because I would want to experience that.
Obviously. I would invite you over. Oh, all of you. You would all be invited for his reveal. Like he dresses pretty good, but he doesn't feel as confident as he could, But I'm like, what if I nominated? He goes, Sydney. I was like, you do great on the show. He goes, I know I would. Camera loves me.
Why are we dating the same person?
I don't know. I don't know.
I swear that's a quote from my own boyfriend. It's like, I would rock that show. Camera loves me. It's like
the worst. When I turned 30, I was a couple of grand short for a down payment on my house. I reminded him of this, and I have. Oh wait, did I miss something? Oh, when I was just turning 20, my dad told me he would rather help me put a down payment on the house than start a future than to pay for a party. So when I turned 30,
nice.
Yeah, good for you. Absolutely.
Yes.
My husband and I did our wedding at our home with only immediate family and dogs, and it was perfect. That is great.
I love it.
I know one of my friends got married in like their parents' backyard, and it was stunning. And if either of us had a location like that, I think we would have tried to do that too. But honestly, having an outdoor wedding stresses me out. Just the fact that what if it's like absolutely like lightning storming? I just needed an indoor venue so that I didn't have to worry about it. I loved being pregnant, super sick both times, but it was still great. We sure are. We sure are.
We're still here, Barbara.
We're still here, Barbara.
We're here.
I just learned how to keep a plant alive.
Right.
For a human person. Exactly.
I'm still mastering the basics over here.
Truly.
I know that I've learned to keep a plant alive.
Mm-hmm.
Like we struggle on getting Avi to her yearly vet appointments.
Yeah.
Like, what even does she need a vet appointment? Like, probably. But she's a pit bull with trauma. It's hard to take her to a vet.
Aww.
I know. It's a whole thing. My brother had a baby in September. They're struggling bad, and she wants to try for another one. I'm scared for them. That's my brother. My brother and my sister-in-law now have 2 kids, and she's like, haha, Sydney, I feel bad for when you have to buy Christmas presents for our soccer team. And I was like, huh? Like, I thought that they were done after the second one. And I was like, how many do you guys want? And she goes, too many. And I was like, Savannah. I was like, does he want this?
I know. My brother and sister, my sister has 3 and my brother has 4.
Wow.
You're big time aunt.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do for gifts?
I don't.
Okay.
They'll get like the older
time
ones
with you.
Yeah, well, because the older ones, like, they'll get gift cards maybe, you know, because my brother started pretty early in his life, you know.
Yes.
And so my nephew is only 9 years younger than me, so like sometimes he's good. But the older ones that are 12 and about to be 17, I will take them shopping if I see them. Nice. And then the younger ones, I'll get like probably toys or books.
Yeah.
Lots of picture books.
Love it.
Yeah.
Where am I? Small company out of California. I had to risk it, but I knew I wanted them to make my dress, and it was perfect. Without trying it on, oh, Bex, that would terrify me. I'm glad it worked out, though. I remember physically saying to my mother, as a like probably 10 years old, I remember looking her in the eye and saying, "I want to be on this show for Say Yes to the Dress," and my mom was like, ha ha ha, like, yeah, for sure. And I was like, no, I'm serious. Like, I need to be on this show. Like, I was dead set. Like, I would have done absolutely anything to be on that show. And obviously no. Like, yeah. Yourself, 10-year-old Sydney. But I was ready to like lay down my life.
Oh my God.
That show just makes it feel so magical.
Exactly. Yeah. I was like, that's what I want to feel.
Which is funny because we went wedding dress shopping for my sister's wedding. That didn't happen because she also eloped. And when we were like doing it, it was so stressful because she was just like upset at everybody. And I was just sitting there quietly watching. And I was like, I like that one.
You're like,
Yeah.
I like this one better. And she's like, I hate this one. You're like, yeah, me too.
I did. Well, so like, yeah, horrible. Throw it out. Burn it.
Burn it.
That was what my mom took away, because my mom and I watched that show together, and I was like, oh, those dresses, like, oh, like that's the one I would want. And my mom took away like how awful the people like would be to the bride, like that were supposedly like the parents or whatever. And I so clearly remember one time she like pauses the show and turns to me and she's like, I want you to know I will never be like that. She's like, I will love any dress that you pick. And I'm like, okay, mom.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
And now I think about that sometimes, like, wow, that like really got to her. She was like really thinking about it.
Well, and obviously that stayed with you. That's really special.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably been 15 years and I still remember that.
That's great. But getting married in the rain is also magical. I know my parents' wedding day was in the rain. It's supposed to be good luck. I don't know what that says about our wedding day. It was perfect outside. Wait, I missed something. It's too far up. I don't know what's happening. Did you guys write your own vows? We did. Much to Caleb's despair. I can say it because he's not here, but he sobbed. He sobbed. Ask Jan or Darian or Casey. It was like because I didn't want to mess my whole makeup up. But I cried a little bit, but I actually did pretty good. But no, poor baby. He's like mortified from it.
Like, I love it.
I think that's what traumatized him from our wedding, was that he cried so much in our vows. I think oh yeah, like I think that he is terrified to watch the video from our videographer. But it like I started sobbing like walking down the aisle because he saw me and he immediately started crying, and then I immediately started crying. But then he was like wiping his face like with his hands like aggressively, and I just remember looking at him and I was like, I can't do that. Like I said it out loud. I was like, I can't do that. And then him and all of his groomsmen started laughing, and then my dad like went up and was like, ho, ho, ho. And then his dad married us because his dad's a pastor, and he forgot to have us say our vows. Like he married us and like was going to pronounce us, and then I was like, Dave, I was like, what about our vows? And he goes, and he like looked down at his little upside down iPad, and he's like, oh my god. he's like he looked at me and looked at Caleb. He's like, do you guys want to? And Caleb obviously like he was like, no. And I was like, oh, we're saying them. We're doing it.
Oh.
It was really messy, but like what else could it have been? Like it was
perfect.
It was exactly what it was going to be. No babies for babies only. I respect that so much. We say that all the time. We're constantly like, can we just have dogs?
Mm-hmm.
And we can. But I think that I think that we do want to have kids, just not right now.
We call that dink life. Sorry, double income, no kids. And Wes will say it all the time. He's like, dink life, baby. Dink life.
Also, oh my god. My husband sobbed, and then I look over at his family, and they're all literally sobbing. Aww.
That's cute.
That's so cute.
The dink life thing just reminded me of, I was telling Jared today when we were in the car, I was like, isn't it funny that him and I have like our own language, basically. Mm-hmm. We say the dumbest stuff to each other. We have like so many inside jokes that if people were to listen to it, they'd be like, this couple is not okay.
Right.
Yes.
Unwell.
They're unwell.
And I was saying, isn't it weird that like you can have this whole language with somebody, but you can't do that with anyone else? And I always like talk about this idea of how it's mind-blowing sometimes that you are a completely, I don't want to say different, but you are a completely unique person with your partner, or even like your best friend or some of your families.
Oh yeah.
You're this like completely unique person with specific people that no one else will ever see.
Mhm.
Yes.
And it's like there's so much of me that like on the internet will never like translate, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I feel
No.
like
Mhm.
I'm so much this, I'm not being like full of myself, but I'm definitely so much funnier in person than I am
Mhm.
online. Like
Oh, for
I,
sure.
because I, you know, you
Yeah.
rip off of people and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and you are also like it. I mean, especially when you're sitting in front of a camera, you're alone. One, and it's like you
Mhm.
like it's not as not as easy to.
No.
Yeah, no. Like I'm so funny. Like or like the biggest boost of serotonin I get while filming. Oh my god, stop. It's like in my disappointing of 2022. It's like when I was like I have to put this disclosure at the beginning of a video because everyone's ego is a little bit fragile, and I went like that, and after I did that in my mind I was like, oh, that's good, I can edit that. Because I knew that I would zoom in here and then here.
Yeah.
And I was like,
That's how my brain
yeah.
works. You're like, yes,
That's so
buddy.
good. I was like, peak comedy.
Honestly, sometimes when I'm editing, I am cracking up at stupid
Yes.
stuff. I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
god, I gotta zoom in on Olive running in the back. Oh no, gotta zoom in on my face. I gotta hand motions because I know I talk with my hands. It's a
You're like,
problem.
I hit the book, you zoom in on the book. Like,
It hits you in the face, you zoom in.
you
on
zoom in on it. It's so funny. I mean, honestly though, like I get that. It's really interesting that I mean, like, one, you grow as a person throughout your years, but like the different people that you are, they cultivate or they foster different parts of yourself.
Mhm.
It's super interesting. And it's like I think Caleb is the only person that has seen like every side of that, which is, you know, it's special, it's nice, but it's like sometimes he'll be like, why are you acting this way? I'm like, what do you mean?
What do you mean? I'm just.
It's just like, okay.
It's also really funny because we are opposites in when our hyperness comes out. So
Mhm.
like I am a night owl. So
Mhm.
the later it gets, it's wild. Okay.
Mhm.
But in the morning he'll like come in and he'll be like, hey, how'd you sleep? And he's like, really? And I'm
And
like,
you're like, no.
but it's like I know I'm doing that to him at
Mhm.
night because I'm just like
Right.
chatting a million miles a minute. And one of my biggest things that I do that like I try to really rein it in, I love to ask hypothetical questions. Like, you know, the typical would you love me if I were a worm?
Yes.
That's like me to a core. And sometimes I can't hold it in. Like I'll be like, would you have dated me if I would have smiled like this? And then I'll do a stupid smile and he's like, shut up.
He's like, I don't care what you're saying.
Usually though, he does go along with it. He'll just like not be enthusiastic.
Right.
Oh my
That's
God.
hilarious.
That's so good. I do the same thing, but it's about like random circumstances and not like, would you still love me or whatever? And Wes plays into it so much because he thinks it's funny that I play into it. And now it's like a feedback loop. And like the stupidest one recently where I said something because I get like late night zoomies like you
Yes.
do, where I'm like in bed like, hey, do you think that you could defeat every frog in the world?
Oh my god, I do the same thing. I do the same thing.
And he'll be like, well, how many frogs are there? And then so then we go down this rabbit hole and we're Googling the craziest shit of like, how many frogs are there in the world and how many of them are poisonous and how long would it take every frog in the world to travel to California? And he's like, well, armed with the data and knowledge that we have, I think that I could confidently defeat every frog in the world. And it was just like,
yes.
Over like an hour time span.
that part, we're dating the same person because we
That's
have the wildest
hilarious.
conversations about things. Like, sometimes I especially love to ask questions about our cats. And I'll be like, okay, so like, Olive, right? Her personality, how she is. If she could read, what genre would she read? What kind of books would she read? And would she review them on YouTube? Like, would she be my companion reviewing them on YouTube with me? And we'll talk about it. So Olive, even though she's a black cat, she actually loves romance. She's a romance reader through and through. She's not a big smutty romance reader. She really likes that happy ending, wish fulfillment. Fitzy, on the other hand, big scaredy cat, but that's because she's reading horror all the time. Gory horror, like disgusting slashers. She loves them. That's them.
In my brain, I'm like, of course, checks out.
Yeah,
as if I've ever met your cats. Like the
It
confidence.
makes sense.
Right. I know. Me over here, I'm like, absolutely, totally.
I'm about to ask for recommendations.
I can ask if you want me to ask them. I'll let you know.
I'm expecting a recommendation video.
I should start a coffee that's my cats recommending books to you.
Please.
No, I wouldn't make people pay for that.
Right?
I would though. I would though.
Too. Big bucks.
Big old bucks.
Big bucks. Oh, Juno would definitely, she would just read just like classic horror and murder mysteries. I think she's a black cat through and through.
Okay.
Just malicious
but sophisticated.
Yes, she's smart. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
She's an asshole. The black cat. And then Avi. Oh, look at this angel. Look at her paws.
Little cutie. Oh my gosh.
I can't even handle it. She doesn't even know that Caleb's going to be home in like 5 minutes.
It would be a good tale.
Yeah. Stop. Oh, Caleb is home.
Oh.
Okay. If anyone is in the greenhouse, then you know that the second that Caleb gets home, it gets fucking bananas. All right?
We should ask the hard-hitting questions.
We should ask the hard-hitting questions. I'm just going to bombard him when he comes in the door.
Can Caleb defeat every frog in the world?
His immediate answer, he's not even going to ask questions. He's just going to be like, yes, absolutely. He's like, those frogs ain't got nothing on me.
I'm ready. He's about to whip out a cowboy hat and some.
Honestly, he like big time hates my country face.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. It's the funniest thing to me because I love tipping my hat to Jared and going, ladies.
Ladies. He always does that, especially with that filter at the end of the cowboy hat filter. Whenever he notices that it's on him, he goes,
ladies. Where the men at?
I know, Dad's home. Check it out. Oh boy.
Hello.
Oh boy. Caleb. How exhausted are you? But we've got some questions. Question number 1.
Okay.
You're live. Okay.
What's up, America and Canada and other areas?
Noelle, would you like to do the honors? You had the frog question, right?
100%.
Yeah, go for it.
Frog question? Probably me.
Yes.
Do you think, with no further context, would you be able to defeat every frog in the world?
Like immediately I'm thinking about like what's the time frame on this? Like are they coming
like you have like 2 weeks to prepare.
If I have 2 weeks to prepare, yes, 100%. Every frog is going down.
To hell.
They do not stand a chance. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy about 10 lawnmowers and I'm just gonna tilt them all facing upward, and I'm gonna stand in a circle of lawnmowers And I'm just gonna say, come at me, frogs.
I mean, step by step, people.
Done. Next question.
What kind of book would Juno recommend? Or what is her preferred
Her
genre?
preferred genre. Oh my goodness, a cookbook.
A cookbook? She does love her
And it
fancy
would just
feast.
be like how to open a can of fancy food. Like 100 pages. Different ways to open it.
Furiously Googling.
I said horror and murder mystery for sure as well, because she's smart, but she's also plotty.
Yeah, that's her post-feast book.
Post-feast, guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
Okay, now what kind of job would your animals have?
What kind of job?
Oh.
I mean, Juno.
Let's see.
She might be a dancer.
Yeah, Juno. I mean, she knows how to work it.
She knows how to work it. He said.
She gets what
Cam
she wants.
girl.
You know?
Cam girl.
Yeah.
She literally lays on her back and just swishes her tail between her legs, and she's like,
Mm-hmm.
Go
So
Juno.
very naturally
Hey, baby.
for her, and I think that Avi would probably be.
she's so excited.
I mean, like, oh my goodness.
I know, she's so cute. What would you do,
What would
Avi?
you do for a living, Avi? How would you get the biscuits?
Olive works in a biscuit factory. If you
Oh, exactly.
Oh,
Right.
biscuit
yeah,
factory.
she works
Yes,
in a biscuit
Making
factory.
biscuits all the time.
Avi would get fired.
Yeah. Avi would just eat biscuits. Only fans for Juno.
That's a good one. I feel like Avi would probably be. Oh man, I want to say like a professional shit talker. I don't know how to work that into.
She just tilted her head when you said that. She was like, "Say it again, Dad."
Fight me. Fight me. She's a
Fight
wrestler.
Dad.
MMA.
MMA. Avi would be a sweet caretaker. Oh, Shanna. It has something to do. Can she like sell her toots online or something? Because she's gaseous.
My first
Gaseous.
She's gaseous.
Wait, what would
Find the
Sunday's
niche.
job be?
She'd find the niche.
I mean, like honestly, she's probably half of our environmental issues are attributed to her methane production. But
Avi works in oil.
yeah,
There we go.
There it is.
Oh boy.
Okay, but what would Sunday's job be?
Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Sunday she's like the stressed out second grade teacher.
I can see that.
She like works with kids, but like is barely keeping her head above water. You know, she's like, this is great. Are you guys having fun? Are you guys learning stuff? Okay, cool.
Oh my god. That's hilarious. Oh, now she gets biscuit just for you coming home. She's like, good job, Avi.
Good job, Avi.
You did it.
But I'm gonna go bring my tools in,
Okay.
unless I have more questions. If you have more frog-related questions, just let me know.
Okay.
I will.
I
I'm also thinking maybe in response to the first question,
The frogs?
Yeah, maybe a weed whacker would be involved too.
Maybe, well, you have to be holding something too.
Yeah, you could easily defeat all of the frogs with just basic yard tools.
Not wrong.
All right.
They're nodding.
Yeah.
Checks out.
Checks out. Oh god. You know what? Wait. You know what's funny? Wow, plot twist. The first date I took him on was a hike.
This is the second time we've had a full circle moment.
I didn't even realize this. I have a picture as proof.
At least you had some technology there to prove.
Yeah, it was really funny. There was these two old guys, probably in their like 60s, definitely on LSD or some drug. And we saw them at multiple points in our hike, and they had a boombox little like belt clip that was just playing like old rock and roll, like classics, classic dads. And they we saw them multiple times. The last time we saw them, we were actually kind of lost. We didn't know where we were, and neither of us had a map. And they walked past us. They came out of obviously not on the trail. They came crawling out of some trees, and they were like, they're like, hey, how you guys doing? And we're like, oh, we're just trying to find our way. We kind of got turned around, and they're like still walking past, and one of them's like, yeah, you gotta get a little lost in life, am I right? And we quote that daily. Like his hands are up and he's doing the
You gotta get a little
sometimes
lost
you
in
just gotta
life.
get a little lost.
You know what? No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, that's a good way to die of dehydration. I'm trying to be on the trail.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that
Sometimes you don't need to take the beaten path, okay,
right?
sir? Sometimes you just don't.
I asked my husband if he could defeat all the frogs, and he looked at me and says, "Are you high?" Noelle, what was that one of your exes that said met in the woods?
Perhaps.
Hopefully not if he's 60.
Legend has it. They're still out there.
Legend has it.
Taking the next fork in the trail.
Oh my god.
It definitely wasn't the jogger one, you know?
Oh my god, Bex. You're the serial killer now. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Absolutely were.
Wow.
Wow. What a time to be alive.
What?
Well,
Good
guys.
therapy, guys. Good
Yeah.
session.
Okay.
Yeah. We can come back, every couple of weeks and do a group therapy session.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
so. I think a monthly therapy session would be monthly sleepover therapy session.
Mm-hmm.
Worth
I'm
it.
down.
I'm so down.
I know. I'll bring my blanket next time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. I'll actually set you up so I can curl up instead of sit on the edge of the couch. Full sleepover mode. These sprints were wild. The period at the end.
Comma, thank you.
Comma, thank you. Oh my god, if you know, you know. Oh my god. This cured everyone's That was the goal. That was the
I'm still cracking up at this name. Books and
Books and hiking books. That was when we reached peak mess. That moment,
that went downhill.
everything was downhill. Oh my god. Very little sprinting, the best kind.
Yeah.
I've had such a great time with y'all. This was the highlight of my day. I'm so glad that you were able to come, Sammy. Working better than my antidepressants.
Hey, if you just need weird dating stories, that can be arranged.
Oh yeah, no, that's absolute. I wish that Caleb could. I'll just play it back. I'll play it back for him.
Great.
Yeah, my name contributed to the downhill part of this.
Okay, it's not you.
It's me, okay?
Oh my god.
Me and my ill-advised, dangerous past decisions.
Noelle literally went on a date with someone at 8 p.m. in the dark, wearing clothes that she thought she was going to a concert in, and he picks her up to go the opposite direction of the concert, and she's like, "Where are we going?" And he's like, "I know of a place, and I want to take you on a hike."
I know of a place. It's not a dungeon. I promise.
And they do this loop, and she's not in hiking clothes. And then they get back to the start, and he goes, "I saw a fork back there. I'd like to go check out." And she goes, "Sure."
He did run this past you.
Somehow I made it out alive.
She's here to tell the tale.
Yeah.
Wait, it was in the dark.
Yes,
Yes,
at
it was 8 p.m.
nighttime.
Oh, please! I'm still scarred by getting dumped because he thought Coral was more important than me. Oh my god. Yeah, Erica, this was a great story. This is another time story. Erica, we need the story next sprints for everyone. Next time we're here. Noelle risking her life for our happiness.
You know, anything for the fans.
Vlog life.
What did you say?
Vlog life.
Vlog life. You're like the thumbnail will be like a blurry like woods photo of like your face, like Blair Witch Project. And it's gonna be like, I survived.
Maybe I just finally embrace clickbait. That's what does it
Exactly.
for me.
No, seriously. One time in one of my vlogs, like I couldn't get a handle on the grip of my camera because I have arthritis, so like my wrist sometimes hurt, and I just like couldn't get a handle on it, and I left the clip in, and I was like, what if I just filmed like this? Like it was the Blair Witch Project. The whole vlog. Make everyone sick.
Iconic, honestly. Noelle, I'm so glad you're in a relationship and safe from the first date hikes.
Yeah.
And the van lifer.
Yeah. Funny enough, maybe not surprising to anyone, is
Caleb just said, oh, she dated a van lifer.
for about an hour. Okay.
They were gonna go out to dinner, and she goes, where are we going? And he goes, I know a place.
Did he pick you up in his domicile?
He took her back to his van that was parked at an Albertsons. Me either. It's a grocery store in the West Coast.
Gotcha.
That's where his van was parked.
Wow. Hey, man.
Yeah.
You know, so, yeah. To each their own.
I told them about our 2 hiking dudes that sometimes you just gotta get. Truly. I think you need to go to bed. I think you might be right.
Oh,
okay. I think 6 hours later, I think it's time. I will be. Wow, I feel like we've really been on a journey tonight.
Yes.
Through like normal reading sprints, hanging out, and it was super casual, cool, fun. And then Bree came in, gave us all a therapy session, and it was beautiful and thoughtful and great. And then just chaos.
That was my contribution. Bree comes in and is like,
been here through it all.
Wonderful.
Just like
Bree is like, your hard work is valid and you should heal your inner child. And I'm like, I almost died.
Multiple times.
Story time. I almost died.
I survived.
I hate hiking.
Oh my goodness. The books and hiking boots, I can't get over it. I can't. I love it. Okay. I'm gonna end the sprints. Thank you all for coming to hang out, and if you're still here, thank you for coming to hang out for 15K. I really appreciate it. Like truly, I know you guys all saw me actually cry, so we're not gonna do it again. But thank you. I truly love you all so much. Yeah. I'm gonna end the sprints though. I'll see you all again so soon. I plan on doing more sprints on the actual channel here. But you get way more sprints over on the Patreon if you want to check it out. But yeah, we're going to